Goal for Brazil, then.
Thank you for the 100 minutes there. This concludes the test of the emergency alert system. I'm all right. I'm absolutely fine. I decided I wanted to do a held note again tonight, but actually prepare for it rather than just do it at the last moment. So actually took a deep breath in, and welcome to Relativity!
This is a test. It is only a test. Also, good afternoon from the backyard. Now back to your regularly scheduled mowing.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to just do an entire stream on this joke. Thank you, G.I. for the 100 bits. Thank you, Danny, for the 100 bits. And my...
Relativity.
And thank you for the 100 bits there, Maya, as well. I hope you're all doing well today, and welcome on in to tonight's edition of Quiz Night. Make it stop. All right, I'll make it stop. Only because you have written tonight's pack of Relativity, Topper. So, you know... I'll let that slide. If you'd like to play tonight's game of Relativity, you can do it two ways. Either play on Hackbox, that is sort of the new preferred way, or you can still play in Twitch chat. Either or, the room code is XMBF. Either way you want to play, it is going to be the same room code, XMBF. And I'll let you all filter on in. Next Relativity question. How long in milliseconds was that relative... Oh, wow. Now, mine. The thing is... E. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Pray. But the thing is, where do you start and where do you end when I started the sound of relativity? Because sound is a thing, it's very difficult to actually pick out exactly where the sound came from. I mean, you can go down to the sample level and everything, and you get a really, really tight time on it, but it's like, was that really where I started it though? Bash check stream chat. Oh, here we go. It's already begun.
Easies, they're everywhere. Also, don't check stream chat.
Don't check stream chat. Well, I've just checked it, unfortunately. So thank you for the 100 bits there. And now all I want to do is switch the logo back on somehow. Play the oh god, it's doing the animation in the background. It's doing the animation in the background, and then now the rise of E, and we just keep going on the end. I've actually got a box, so it can't go much bigger than that, I'm afraid. But yeah, you've got Relativity, the rise of E. There you go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, unfortunately I can't go off the edge of the screen. I mean, I can change the box to do that, but I'm not gonna. But yes, I have a box. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well this evening, and well, we're already in for an interesting journey tonight. Thank you for the 40-bit Prey is still in the corridor emote. Appreciate that as well. As I say, thank you to Topper for tonight's pack of Relativity. I've proofed it for once. Yeah, I've been doing some proofing, and Topper made my life difficult on a couple of the questions. It's like, yeah, I've got a spreadsheet to prove this, but I am not going to provide said spreadsheet. It's up to you to prove it. I was like, okay, I'll try and prove it. And one of them, I almost failed to prove it, except I didn't copy 3 of the rows into the final data, so it didn't actually add up properly. That was mea culpa, and thank you. I mean, you could have made it available, but I wanted the challenge, Topper, of proving the numbers that you've provided, and I did indeed prove every single one of them out, including the number that I thought was wrong, but actually was right, because, of course, you did it better than I did. The American... Yeah, exactly, Danny. Like... They know what the answer is. They know how much tax you're supposed to pay. It's up to you to work out that if that's the right number or not. And then pay the appropriate amount. If you pay too much, cool, we get more money. Pay too little, then we'll tell you off. Pay the right amount, boo, you shouldn't be doing that. Whereas here in the UK, at least... Pay as you earn is PAYE is much easier because it just does the tax automatically for you. So long as, of course, you know, your employer does the tax filings properly. But yeah, PAYE is certainly much easier to deal with that kind of stuff. No, I'm not teaching tax evasion at all, Oni,
So
no.
W tac gusts at random facts and hop W don't GT blown up in SPAC.
You might need a few more letters in there, Sportsy, but thank you for the 42-month resub. Appreciate that as well. Enjoy through that, and then remember that this has Hackbox. I went there. It says waiting for host to let me in. I stole all your E's. Sorry, I stole all your E's. But thank you for the 100 bits. It's still saying it at that. Interesting. Where are you? Are you listed on here? I don't see your account listed in the list of members, actually, Chris. So. Did you join with the right room code, is what I'll say. Other point to that is, did you connect with your Twitch account, signed in or not? I do have the flag on right now, so it should be only allowing you in if you actually have signed in with Twitch, but I'm not actually seeing your name listed on the member list, which is curious. I've seen the list has just changed. Be helpful if this was alphabetized in some way, but it's not. I don't know then, Chris. XMBF, that's the room code you did put in as well. Well, I could do a disconnect, reconnect, and reload the room. That's definitely doable. We'll see if it picks up on a new member or not. It didn't. No. Oh, there you are. You are there. You are there, but your state is nothing. You're there, but your state is nothing. How's that happened? How do you have a nothing state? It's not even a null state. It's just an empty state. It's literally nothing. That's crazy. How have you managed to do that? I'm guessing only because you have joined in on Twitch before and then have just joined in and it's just gone, well, you're already an existing player. I'm not going to bother sending anything out to you. Nothing state. It's just Illinois. And what we can do is I can restart the game. It will reload the host, which will reload this room code and bring everyone in that has joined on Hackbox automatically. Anyone that's just joining through Twitch chat will have to re-add themselves. So we can quickly do that. I can quickly do a refresh and see if that fixes the problem or not. So do the thing. Roll titles again. Oh, hang on. I could do the joke ahead of time. Hang on. The joke has been done ahead of time. Sorry, Topper. We will get to your game eventually. It's a relativity! And it hasn't shown on screen at all. Oh, yeah, because I made it too damn big. Hang on. The re. It's just the re. How have you managed to do that, Texas Pro? That's very impressive. Anyway, let's just get on. Swoosh.wav for all the people that have joined on Hackbox. If you're playing just in Twitch chat now, you need to join in with the room code again, XMBF. Do apologise for that. Re, and you're in. That's better, Chris. Okay, so there's clearly a problem I need to fix for future me.
There goes that word puzzle.
There goes that Wheel After Dark puzzle, very much so. Thank you for the 100 bits. Right. You know what? 1 week you're doing the theme, and yeah, I know, SJ. It's always something. Also, why is your ship upside down? Says Mai. Where are you, Mai? In which locale are you? What quadrant are you in? I don't know what quadrant you're in. I can't see you. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I can see why you might think that's a bit backwards. Yeah, the The thing is, there's no air resistance in space, so, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be aerodynamically designed, I suppose, but it's just the way it is, I suppose. Right, I think we should just get this game underway, because it's got anytime entry, and we've got lots of quizzing to do tonight. We've got this, and then later on we've got Redacted, and we know that takes about 2 hours to play out, so, yeah, lots of quizzing tonight. Shall we get this game underway? I think we shall. This one written by Topper, proofed by me, and thank you for noting the bug, Chris. I will take a gander of that, not this weekend, but hopefully the next weekend after. And let's play Relativity! Hello there, Progs! Round 1 in General Relativity! Who created an account just to do that? Who created an account just to do that joke? I like it. Anyway, general purpose of this round is, who do you think? In this round, we'll give you a statement about a number. However, that statement might not necessarily be correct. Your job is to determine whether that number is the correct number by saying equal, or whether you think it's lower by saying lower, or higher or greater by saying higher or greater. On your Hackbox devices, you'll be able to click one of the buttons lower, equal, or higher. If you're playing in Twitch chat, you can use the less than symbol, equal symbol, greater than symbol, L, E, or H, or G, or F for fewer, or there's loads of options available. Once you have locked an answer in, you should see your name appear at the top of the screen. If it doesn't happen, then I haven't received your answer. Try again. And if for some reason Hackbox decides it doesn't want to do a thing, F5 and try again. That's my recommendation to you here. Okay, let's get this game away. Good luck, and let's play Relativity. Round 1, your first statement is... the White House in Washington, D.C. has 192 rooms. That number, is it lower, equal, or higher? 192 rooms in total in the White House. And that is time. Okay, let's see where you've gone. Alrighty, so we've got 6 saying there are fewer than 192 rooms. We've got 15 saying that's the right number. And we've got 18 saying there are more than 192 rooms in the White House in Washington, D.C. Well, let's find out. Correct answer is... yeah, it is fewer by a total of 60 rooms there. 132 rooms is the grand total, which does include 35 bathrooms. So there are less than 100 rooms, and then there are 35 bathrooms on top of that. So well done to just 6 players. That's Mark, Manic Volcanic, Timor, Chris, We Like Shapes, and SM Midi working that one out, getting themselves 500 points for saying lower. Good start, team. Good start. Doing well, doing well. Well, clearly the next one isn't going to be lower. Question number 2, have a look at this. King Charles III was coronated 290 days after he became king. Is that lower, equal, or higher? Lower meaning a shorter amount of time, higher meaning a greater amount of time between the two. There must always be a monarch, as it were. There must always be a king or queen ruling the country, but when they get coronated, does occur a little bit later, because, you know, they actually have to make plans and all sorts of things to get to that point. But yeah, he became king on the 8th of September 2022, immediately upon the death of Queen Elizabeth II. But we need to consider the duration of time between that and then the coronation that occurred later on. Yeah, they do need to order those scones, very much so. Let's see where you got. And yes, I said scones. So 16 say lower, so shorter time than 290 days. 16 say that is the amount of time. And 7 believe it took longer than 290 days. Well, 290 days, that's looking at like... no, yeah, a good amount of a year, that's 290 days. Let's see, the correct answer is... It was lower at 240 days, so 50 days shorter than what we provided. His coronation was on the 6th of May 2023, which occurred exactly 240 days later because I tested it so. First points of relativity history, says Poison Dart. Well, hopefully the start of many, many, many points in relativity. There's 500 over to you, including 15 other players as well. Okay, so that was lower and lower. Moving on then to question number 3, and this is a timely question. The total running time of the 4 main Shrek films is 389 minutes. Lower or equal or higher? So of course we did get the announcement of Shrek 5 happening soon. Well, I say soon. Not this year. But, in the near future, there will be a Shrek 5 film. We don't know the runtime of that yet, but we do know the runtime of the first 4 films. So, what do you think about that? 389 minutes? Just over half say that is the right amount of runtime. 11 say more than 389 minutes, and 7 say lower than 389 minutes. Yes, soon TM. Though, interesting you say that, Danny, with soon TM. We've had some news about Valve doing a thing and possibly making a game with a 3 on the end. I mean, I don't think they've actually explicitly said that yet, but they have. There's a Black Mesa website or something like that happening now, and then they're announced something happening in September. There's something as a countdown leading to something in September. And there were speculations earlier in the week that there was potentially something to do with Half-Life going on. So having Black Mesa in there, that makes sense in that universe. So are they actually going to do a title of game 3 for the first time ever? Half-Life 2 Episode 3. But anyway, we're talking about Shrek. Completely different. Shrek films, there are 4 of them, and their total runtime is... It is, again, shorter still, 369 minutes, so shorter by 20 minutes. First film is 90 minutes, Shrek 2 and Shrek 3 are 93 minutes, and so is Shrek 4 as well. 90 minutes, or 93, or 93, or 93. And just 7 getting that right, going lower for the 3rd time in a row now. Mai Drahuska, SM Mini, Kolo, Alice Kendall, Oni, and Kirstukin all getting that one right, getting 500 points for that. So, that was 3 lowers in a row. He wouldn't do 4 lowers now, would he? He wouldn't do 4. Statement number 4 is this. There are 8 stations on the Glasgow subway. Lower, equal, or higher? Simple question. Off to a grand start. Not, says Oren. There are 8 stations on the Glasgow subway. And that there is time. The Glasgow subway is a loop line. Depending on which way round you want to go around the loop, is either you travelling along the orange or you're travelling along the grey. I think that's how they do it. Is they basically colour code the direction of the loop. No, there are a finite number of stations. It's just you travel infinitely along that loop. That's all. There are a finite number of stations. You just visit them infinitely. How many though? I mean, if you turn the 8 on its side, that becomes an infinity symbol, maybe. But yes, we're looking at 8. 14 believe there are more than 8 stations, 19 say there are exactly 8 stations, and 6 say there are fewer than 8 stations on the Glasgow subway. Well, I can tell you that the correct answer is 15 stations, so nearly double. The stations are Partick, Kelvin Hall, Hillhead, Kelvin Bridge, St George's Cross, Cowcaddens, Buchanan Street, St Enoch, Bridge Street, West Street, Shields Road, Kinning Park, Cessnock, Ibrox and Govan. Those are those 15 stations on the Glasgow subway, depending on which way you want to go round. But yes, they are all on a single loop line. And 14 went the right way. We have broken the lower duck. We're now going higher. And 14 getting the right answer for 500 points apiece. It's like, surely that's a bit of a shit subway system if true. Yes, very much so. But yeah, they got 15 in total. I'm trying to remember how many the Tyne and Wear metro is. That's still a few, because it goes all the way down to Sunderland. It goes all the way up to North and South Shields. So that does have a few. That's probably looking like about 25 to 30 on the Tyne and Wear metro. I can't remember exactly, but I did use that for a while when I was doing a placement year at Newcastle. So something like 25 to 30 stops, I think, across the... Oh, how many different colour lines are there? 3 lines, I think? The coast, yeah, and the airport. Okay, question number... Oh, yeah, this one. Question number 5. Have a look at this. The 2016 video game The Witness has 446 puzzles. Lower or equal or higher? There is time. If in doubt, objection. That's a combination. If in doubt, objection. Wait, wrong game. Yeah, very much a different game, that puzzle, Dan. Let's see where you gone. Okay, 22 believe that is the right number of puzzles. 7 say there are fewer than 446. 10 say there are greater than 446 puzzles. Well, actually, as the challenge is randomly generated... right, so, Oni, I did obviously have contention with this answer because there are various ways that you could count what is a puzzle. Like, seriously, what is a puzzle? But even if you counted just the normal puzzles on their own, it still would have been higher. The grand total of everything, including the 523 normal puzzles, the 135 environmental puzzles, and the 6 obelisks, is 664. The community established standard for 100%ing the game is known as 523 plus 135 plus 6, which denotes those 3 particular counts. There are potentially other things that you can count, but those are the 3 that actually matter for quote-unquote 100%ing The Witness. And 10 of you went the right way, and we were just 0.05% away from a really good number there. The 10 went the right way, getting with Abimi, Suyu, Ralph, Kolo, Oni, and Alice, and Dart, and Kursuken, Chris, and Silent Marine all getting that right for 500 points. And that is Puzzle Wang, very much so. And your final question of this round. Let's have a look at this. In a single standard episode of Countdown, we see Rachel Riley put 124 letter and number tiles on a board. They're equal or higher. And we are talking about the modern standard of Countdown, not the original standard of Countdown. And not the calendar version, because that's even weirder. And then we're also not counting any other foreign versions either, because they do really weird things. But Rachel Riley hopefully pinning it to being the UK edition of the game and the modern edition of a standard episode of Countdown. Yeah, it was called Canada Countdown originally, Silent Marine, for Yorkshire TV, and it's a thing. They had 2 pilot episodes, and the rules were different between the 2 episodes, and they also didn't quite follow their own rules as they were playing the game. But yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch. Reset. Let's have a look to see where you've gone. So 24 believe that is the right number of letter and number tiles. 7 believe fewer than that. 7 believe greater than that. So interesting. Just check the map of the Tyne and Wear Metro is just shy of 50. Oh, okay, so there are a few. There are more than I thought then. I only really used the central section of it anyway. I didn't really go out to North or South Shields, neither all the way down to Sunderland and that. So yeah, I only use the middle bit. How many tiles does she use for carrot in a box? A total of 0 only. So the standard game of Countdown is in the order of LLN, 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 LLLL, and C. L standing for letter game, N standing for number game, and then C for the conundrum. Letters, you have 9 tiles per letters game. For the numbers game, you have 6 tiles per numbers game. And for the Countdown conundrum, she doesn't actually put any tiles down because it's already pre-prepared, and in modern editions they even just do it by computer graphics rather than actually have a physical thing. So there's only really 14 rounds to consider of the letters and numbers, and the correct answer is... it is just lower, 114 as opposed to the 124 that we initially offered you. So only 7 got that right. Proogs, SJ, Oren, Jake, Timur, Ralph, and Kirstuken, identifying that it was fewer by just 10. Maths being 90 for all the letter games, 24 for all the number games. Add that up is 114. That brings us to a close of round 1, and I will add the fact that Topper rolled a dice to determine each answer, as in he rolled 1 or 2 for it to be a lower, 3 or 4 for an equal, and 5 or 6 for a higher, to remove any possibility of game theorying the potential answers here. So yeah, it was pure RNG leading us to whether they were lower or higher or equal, but they never appeared as equal. Just didn't roll any 3s or 4s. What's the statistics on that? I'll let you ponder. Let's go to the scores. No one on a perfect game. Ralph and Alice, though, doing quite well with 4 of 6 in the round, getting 2,000 points currently. We've got Manic Volcanic, SM Midi, Colo, Kirstuken, Chris, and Proogs tied on 3rd place, getting 3 of 6. We do, unfortunately, have a few players with 0 right now, not getting a single correct answer, but we've got plenty of opportunity to score in rounds 2 and 3. Don't you worry. But it looks like it's Ralph and Alice, the ones to beat, going on into round number 2. And this is ranged relativity. So in this round, we will give you a question. The answer will be a whole number, an integer, maybe positive, maybe negative. We will also give you a range of possible answers. The answer will be somewhere within that range. To answer, you can send a message through Twitch with the numbers that you want. If you're playing on Hackbox, you can dial in an answer with the slider. You could also dial in by typing in an answer, but remember to hit the send button. If you do not hit that, it will not submit your answer through to me on the game side of things. Whoever is closest gets the most points. Whoever is furthest away gets nothing. And if you can get absolutely on the nose with a guess, you can get the maximum of 1,000 points. So yeah, lots of points available on this game. Good luck, and let's start with question number 1. In total, how many medals of any colour has Iceland won across all Winter Olympic Games? Answer between 0 and 104. Not quite the Olympic Games that are going on right now. We've got the Summer Olympic Games in Paris. How many has Iceland won across all Winter Olympic Games of any colour? What is winter? We just don't know, shapes. Okay. Let's see what you've all gone with. Okay, lowest guess we've got is me with 1. Just a single medal? Okay. Timur with 4 and Spokes with 5. We've got 4 players going with 20. We've got a 32 from Jake. We've got 2 33s. 40. We've got a 53 from Poison Dart. I've got a 60 from SM Midi. Biggest guess we've got is Danny Gambit with 79 medals. Sydney 2000 should technically be a Winter Olympics, says Oni. As should be. Oh, God. We're counting ones that are in the Southern Hemisphere. Oh, don't bother. Let's see. What is the correct answer? Zero. Total goose egg. They've not earned any medals in the Winter Olympic Games as of yet. ABB with the best guess, only off by 1, getting 987 points. Then it was Timor next best, 949, and then it was Spokes 937. Yes, this was a cruel one to start with. Despite the cold climate in Iceland, they have never won a single winter... Oh my god, I cannot say anything tonight. They have never won a single Winter Olympics medal. They've only sent 104 athletes in total across all games. So yeah, 0 was the correct answer. The Nicers, 69s, did get some points, 127. Unfortunately, Danny, your guess was too far away. You get absolutely nothing for that. Does Iceland not have a lot of ice anyway? Oh, they do have the ice. They have the cold climate and everything. They just haven't done that well in order to get a medal at the Winter Olympics. But yeah, they only sent 104 athletes across all of the games that they've been in. So I guess not many opportunities to earn a medal either. Okay, too busy with Eurovision. Fair enough, score. Hope you're doing well. Let's continue on to question number 2. The most expensive Lego set currently available at retail is the Lego Millennium Falcon set, which sells for how much in US dollars? Answer between 8 and 7,541. Try again, Silent Marine. There you go. And that is time. So yes, the Lego Millennium Falcon set. There's a lot of parts to that, it must be said. But how much is the entire set in US dollars? If you had money, I'd buy it, says Topper. Lowest guess we've got is Tadaru with 399, then Poison Dart Excalibur with 419, and Ralph and Jerry with 499. Then we're breaking into the $500 barrier, the $1,000 barrier. We've got how many on 25.69? 2 players actually. We've got a 29.69, then we've got a 29.99 and 29.99. Silent Marine doing some metagaming, going for the even 3,000. Flyboy with 42.69. Mark with 5,000. Biggest guess is He's going, this is oddly specific, going with the full $7,541 because that's the number available on the range. Only is $25.69 with postage and packing. Could see this being 7,541 somehow. It's unlikely. Well, the correct answer is... $850 specifically is 84999. We round up to the nearest integer. Chris, on the nose, $1,000. No, 1,000 doots, should I say, going to you. Then Oren was next best guess, just off by an extra one. 999 doots to you, and then Spokes third best, 993 doots to you. Unfortunately, you were the furthest away. So yes, this was released back in 2017, currently available for $849.99, or it's £734.99 in British pounds from a retailer near you. It contains 7,541 pieces and 8 minifigures, including Han Solo, Chewbacca, Rey, and Finn. So yeah, $850 was the correct answer. Well done. Our first bullseye guess from Chris. If it was $1,000, Chris could buy the set right now. One of your best friends is a Lego retailer. That actually makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Welcome, Sam. Oh my God, Sam is it. We've not seen you for a while. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let's continue on to question number 3 of the round. Take a look at this. In meters, how long is the Champs-Elysees? Answer between 70 meters and 3,000 meters. We've been doing very well over here, Sam. This is rather timely, given we have got the Paris Olympics right now. The Champs-Elysees, of course, in Paris. It's one of the big thoroughfares through Paris. This is Manic. Screw it, dead centre, says Danny. You you're going to get it at least 70 meters out. I mean, yeah, that is the minimum that we have on the range, so it can't be any shorter than 70 meters. Let's see where you've all gone. Lowest guess we've got is Pyro with 340 meters and K-Jar with 400. Manic's gone with 620. Sam has gone with 800. Silver Electron with 1,000. Suyu with all the ones. SM Mini, Timor, Danny Gambit, and Silent Marine with 1,500. Jerry doing a bit of metagaming, going for 1,501, hoping for an extra doot or something. Spokes with 1535. Ralph with 1,800. Oni with all the twos. Chris with 2,401. And we've got JB and Prey at the top with 2569. Ash, it didn't let me put in E as an answer. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't put exponentials. Can't put exponentials in as your answer. Or scientific notation. I'll have to look into that. So yeah, how long is the Champs-Elysees? Well, I can tell you. The correct answer is... 1910. Alice! Another bullseye answer. Getting the maximum 1,000 doots for that guess. Then it was Puzzle Dan 981 and Shadowmane 932. Almost like they're French or something, says Toffee. Yeah, indeed. Yes, the Champs-Elysees runs between the Place de la Concorde and the Place Charles de Gaulle. It is 70 metres wide, has around 3,000 vehicles driving along it per hour, causing concerns for air pollution. But the actual length of it is just shy of 2K, 1,910 metres long for the Champs-Elysees. Well done to Alice getting the maximum. Pyro, unfortunately, your guess was just too short. We're getting absolutely nothing for that guess. Is this a thing French people know? I don't know if the 1910 has any significance, actually. I didn't look further into that, but the number looks like it's a bit of a significant-ish number. Sometimes they can do that where they can make the measure exactly like a year of history or something, so people can remember it better. Oh, but Alice is going there every 14th of July because it's on the Champs-Elysees that we celebrate Bastille Day. So it's just one of those factoids or factlets that get drilled into your head for being in France, I suppose. Okay, question number 4. Oh, this one was a bit of a county war, wasn't it? Question number 4 is this. According to the Washington Post, how many on-screen or confirmed deaths occurred throughout all 8 seasons of Game of Thrones? Answer between 88 and 8,888. Last few seconds, get your answers in. And that there is time. Yes, so they counted deaths as any of the following: any person killed on screen, or prominent characters that have been confirmed to have died off screen. Any of those will have counted for the purposes of this total. Neither have I, Manic, so I would have been there. I would have absolutely no idea where to go on this because I've not seen a single episode of Game of Thrones, and I'm going to keep talking about that as well. Spoilers! Yeah, you don't think the link has any specific meaning, but you bet every single TV station talks about it. Exactly. It's one of those just... As ever, when you watch like F1 broadcasts, they have to have some common facts about the locale around the circuit, and then the circuit itself is like, well, we've got these common things that we keep talking about. It's one of those things. But yeah, there's a lot of death, says Shapes. Well, how much death? Lowest guess is Harpenides, something like that, with 223. SJ with 327 and Jerry with 333. We've got Tadaro S and Mini Pyro and K-Jars going with all the 8s, but in triplet. Danny with the even 1,000. Sportsy going with the 1888. Innis with the 2208. JB and Mark with 2569. We've got T-Ball with all the 4s. A midget on the internet doing some metagaming, 4445. Biggest guess we've got is Silent Marine with 8,000 deaths. Is yes an acceptable answer? Well, how do you quantify yes? I mean, if you put that into like base 26, carry the Y, carry the E, and I don't know what that counts to, but if you do it in base 26, then I suppose is an answer. Anyway, yes equals everyone dies. Correct answer is... 6887. So there were some 8s in there, but you needed the 6 at the beginning. My was our closest guess with a 6969, getting 988 points. Then it was Shapes, 982, and then Prey, 966. So yes, Season 1 had 59 deaths. Season 2 was 130, Season 3, 87, Season 4, 181, Season 5, 246, Season 6, 540, Season 7, 1,096, and then Season 8, 4,548 deaths in a single season because, well, it was getting to the end and too many people were still alive, so clearly they needed to kill them all off. So yeah, 6,887 deaths in total, confirmed or on screen or otherwise in Game of Thrones. Well done to my getting the closest guess. Harper Knights, unfortunately, furthest away, getting absolutely nothing for that. Goodness me. Well, we've got one more question in this round, and then we'll have a look at the leaderboard to see where everybody is. Question number 5. Yes, a bit of game show history, this one, I think. Question number 5 is this. What was the price of the most expensive ever individual showcase on the US version of The Price is Right in US dollars? Answer between $31,137 and $285,716. I believe so, Jake. I believe the source that was provided was very comprehensive. It seemed to be very, very listy. Let's put it that way. And not one penny over. No, you are allowed to get some points in this game if you do go over the bid. $1, Drew. Let's see where everyone's guessed. Well, if you went with $1, that was already too little. So we're already saying it's at least 31,137. Lowest guess we've got is Mai with 51,269. Harper Knights with all the 5s. Riff with one shy of 60k. Silent Ring with 65k. We've got Poison Dart, Excalibur, Silver Electron with 95,939. Danny Gambit one shy of 100k. Timor one over 100k. Goodness me. Drahuska with all the ones in 6 times. Prey with 130k. Only 155k. Biggest guess we've got is Chris with $270,204. And not counting the $1 million that went alongside that one double showcase winner on $1 million spectacle in like 2008. Yeah, does not count that. So this happened on an episode that aired on the 19th of September 2005. It included $1,000 in cash, though it presented itself as if it was in a big jar and it was just lots of coins, but $1,000 in cash, along with a trip to Tahiti and a Cadillac XLR convertible. That was what was in that showcase. There's like 3 things. Doesn't sound like a great deal, but how much was it? $91,426. Manic Volcanic was our best guess, shy by 1,000 there, getting 996 points. Then Pyro Pygmy, 984, and then Poison Dart, 975, along with Silver Electron. So yes, the most expensive item individually to show, but not necessarily in a showcase, was a Ferrari 458 Spider that was worth 285,716, and that was played for in a game of three strikes, but it was not won. The 31,137, that was the price of the other showcase on offer in the show. So yeah, they had a 31k showcase playing off against a 91k showcase. Unfortunately, the 91k showcase was not won. It went to the player with a 31k showcase instead. Manic Volcanic with the best guess. Chris, unfortunately, your guess was too far away, scoring nothing for that. That brings us to the end of round number 2. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Alice still holding on to the lead, 5,543. Then it's Timor in second place, 5,251. Ralph in third place, 5,074. Colo in fourth, 4,841. Shapes in fifth, 4,741. And Silent Marine in sixth, 4,597. Remember, at the end of the next round, you need to be in the top 6 positions to qualify for the bonus round at the end. So, get those points in. There's loads of points on offer. Anything can happen. Yes, though you are behind by a good 5,000 or so, it is possible to score 5,000 or so in this round, and also for them to not score anything at all. So anyone on this board can still win this game, or at least get into and qualify into the top 6. Everything can change, very much so, Puzzle Dan. Anyone can happen. That's where I need to go if I want to make a differentiated catchphrase. I'll go, anyone can happen. Move on to round number 3. It is social relativity. So in this round, do the same as what you've just done. I give you a question, you give me a numerical response. Whoever is closest might get points. Well, we'll talk about that in a moment. The closer you are, the more points you can get. There is a maximum of 1,500 available for each correct answer. So, yeah, you can get up to that if you can get right on the nose. Now, we will be splitting you up into 3 equally sized groups on each question, and only the region that contains the correct answer will actually score some points. So bear that in mind. Only about a third of you will actually get any points at all. A minimum of 500 up to 1,500. If you're not in the scoring zone, you get absolutely nothing. So anything will or can happen. Moving on to question number 1. Good luck. According to NASA, how many planet-orbiting moons have been discovered in our solar system? Answer, between 1 and 475. How many planet-orbiting moons have been discovered in our solar system? And that is time. And before people get into it, unfortunately, moons around Pluto will not count, because Pluto is not a planet. It is a dwarf planet. It has its own classification. So we'll not be counting the ones around Pluto, which total of 5. So it doesn't make much of a difference, the grand scheme of things, but yeah, 5 moons of Pluto will not count in this final total. Which moons are we talking about, Ash? Natural satellites travelling around planets, etc., etc. Those are the moons we're talking about. I mean, I would also say the same, Oren, but unfortunately, if we're following the NASA classifications, we kind of have to say, yeah, okay, we can't count Pluto. Let's have a look to see where you've all gone. NASA is wrong. Lowest guess we've got is Jake with 55 and Oren with 56. We've got a 70, 200s, 120 from SM Mini, 180 from BC, 222 from Mark, 225 from My and Silver Electron, 231 from Inca, 232 from Midget on the Internet, 233 from Rias. So that's going to be interesting to see the edge case there. Poison Dart and Curse Tuka with 277. Biggest guess is Natter with 380. Now, let's split you up into 3 equally sized groups. Oh, okay, wasn't interesting at all. It was right in the middle of nowhere. So blue is including everything from 1 up to 134. Green from that all the way up to 244. And then red from that up to the maximum 475. So we do have 1 going around the Earth. That counts. We've got the 2 going around Mars, Phobos and Deimos. We do have 95 for Jupiter. So blue zone's already looking a bit suspect here. We've got 28 around Uranus. 16 around Neptune. But we also have 146 around Saturn. Which brings our total to 288. Puzzle Dan! On the nose! Maximum 1,500 with that guess. Well done, Puzzle Dan. Then Timor, next mess, 1,435. And then Poison Dark, Excalibur, and Sam is Acidic, and Curse Toucan with 1,380. Outside of the ones around planets, there are more than 475 satellites in the solar system in total, orbiting dwarf planets, asteroids, and other small objects, of course, including 5 of those for Pluto. So yeah, well done to Puzzle Dan with the maximum guess there, the full 1,500. Everyone in red scoring some points, including Natter. Unfortunately, the green and blue getting absolutely nothing. They do keep finding new ones. They do that. It's you know, they're just building better telescopes and things like that, so they can actually see better things. So yeah, we will probably see some more moons in our lifetime, but for now, those are the counts provided by NASA. Oh god, this one required a bit of table chicanery and table counting, and I got to the same number that Topper got, so thankfully I think the methodology worked out, but good luck on this. Question number 2 is this: how many different actors and actresses have received at least one Best Actor/Actress Oscar nomination? Answer: between 96 and 917. These do also count Best Leading Actor, Best Leading Actress when they change the name slightly. Or Best Actor in a Leading Role. I guess that's the technical term for it. Best Actress in a Leading Role. Those are still counted, because they did change the title of it over time. But they're all, you know, pretty much synonymous with each other. They're all the Best Actor, Actress Oscars. But yeah, we are only counting them once. So if they have been nominated multiple times, they only count once individually. So it's the distinct set of nominees for this particular set of awards. Let's see what we've gone for. Ooh, widespread on this one. Orange, our lowest guess, 165, with Harponides with 189, Flyboy with 246. We jump up to Curse Toucan and Silent Marine on 400. We've got Tadaru Spokes and Prey on 420, Ralph with 450, Odie with 500, TVP8 Polska with 505, Danny with 590, K-Jars with 599, Timor with 601. They're both going either side of an even 600. Interesting to see how that goes. Kolo with a 654, Sam is Acidic, Shadowing with 777, biggest guess is Riff with 840. Let's have a look to see where the regions are. Oh, no edge cases. It's very tight between blue and green. Blue from 96 up to and including 419. So SJ, you're just in blue. Green is from 419 up to and including 574. So Tadaru, Spokes and Prey, you're just in green. and then red from 574 all the way up to the maximum. Yes, not just winners, we are counting all nominations, but only the distinct set of nominations, because, for example, Laurence Olivier and Spencer Tracy both have each received 9 nominations each, and Meryl Streep has received 17 nominations. So, 16 of those double counts will not be counted in the total. So, yeah, that's going to be very interesting to see how that goes. The correct answer is... 485. Green takes it. Alice with our best guess, off by 11 with a guess of 496, and they will claim 1,371 points there. Oni was next best, getting 1,324. Then TVP8 Polska, third best guess, getting 1,265. Proogs was the furthest away, but in the scoring zone, so gets 500 doots for that. Everybody else in the red and the blue, though, getting absolutely nothing. I think I've read pretty much everything out. You have 247 actors, 238 actresses across 96 ceremonies. That was the last bit I didn't read out there from the factual information. Well done to Alice with the best guess, getting 1,371. Unfortunately, everybody else in the red and blue getting nothing. I don't think it was always that, Amy. I can't remember exactly, but I don't think it was always that. Topper, for the third time, I apologise in advance for this next question. And this definitely requires some spreadsheet chicanery. Well, I mean, you'll see. The opening statement tells you exactly what we're doing. But good luck! I have a 1000 by 1000 Excel spreadsheet. I colour green every cell in every row labelled with a triangle number, and every cell in every column labelled with at least one C. How many cells are coloured green? Answer between 0 and a million. Try again, Silent Marine. There you go. Hey, I can't Google that in time. Welcome, Ape. Hope you're doing well. You might be able to Excel that in time, though how you would count all those cells would be a mystery to me. But yeah, this required me to write down things. I had to write down not all of the rows, but a good number of the rows, and then generalize at least one set of the rows. No, sorry, not rows, column headers for all of the C's. Because I can do all the triangle numbers, that's fine. I know, Topper. The thing is, looking at that spreadsheet and looking at what was green and what's not wouldn't have helped me. I needed to conceptualize it properly. Because I'm not going to go through every single one of those 1 million cells and go, is it green? Yes. 1, 2. I'm not going to go through and count every individual cell. I'll generalize it instead and do all the maths properly, including the removal of the double counting. So let's have a look to see where everyone's gone. Oh. Very interesting low skew here. Sam has gone with 2. Interesting. Kirstuka with 1,000. Sue with 6666. Spokes with 8,000. Danny with 12345. Jerry with a 60,000. K Giles with a 65,950. BC with a 69,000. ABME with 111,000. SMIDI with 180,000. Puzzle with a 250,000. Silent Marine with 350,000. Silver Electro with 443,636. Shalamade and Drahuska with 500,000. Biggest guess is Harponides go with 800,000 doots. Doots? 800,000 cells. God, I'm not paying that many doots out, am I? 800,000 cells. Let's have a look to see where the regions lie, though. No edge cases. Blue is from the minimum of 0 up to 85391. Green from that up to 317083. And then red from that all the way up to the million. Feel this is the reverse of putting a grain of rice on a chessboard. Chessboars. Chessboars. Oh, that's interesting. There's a new piece that's been added to chess. It needed the update in 2024. It really needed the update. Correct answer is... Green Zone claims it 129084. Ralph off by about 3,000. Let's just say that. Claiming 1,482 points for that. Then it was Mark 1416 and ABME 1395. So the exact maths on this. There are 44 triangle numbers that exist between 1 and 1,000. From 136 up to 990. So that's 44 lots of 1,000 that you have to count just right there. Because, each of those rows is going to be 1,000 cells long. There are also 89 columns between A and ALL, yes, all, which contain at least one C. For example, C, AC, BC, CA, CB, CC, CD, all the way to ALC. So that's 89 lots of 1,000. If you add those together... you're nearly there. You just then need to remove all the double counting by removing 44 by 89. Your grand total is 129,084. That was the answer we're looking for there. I look forward to writing my fourth spreadsheet question in the next relativity pack, says Tupper. Oh, Struth, what would you think of next? So yeah, 129,084 out of a million. So just over 10%. So like 13% of all of the cells are shaded green, if you want to generalise it like that. Well into Ralph with a very good guess. Chris, you were the furthest away in the green zone, so you still score some points, 500 to be exact. Red and blue getting absolutely nothing once again. Okay, 2 more questions left in the main part of the game. You remember, you need to be in the top 6 to qualify for the final round. And you're apologising to me because I know what we're going to be talking about in a moment. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, it's relativity, so of course we have to have a Guinness World Record question, don't we? The Guinness World Record for the largest Thriller dance involved how many participants? Answer between 2009 and 14,882. What's that? I have a 10 by 10 Excel spreadsheet. I type Topper will not make another Excel spreadsheet question in each cell. Will I be absolved of my sin? That there is time. And yeah, of course, we did have to get some Guinness World Record stuff in there. So much as I hate it, it's a good source of random knowledge like this, random things and things that you can guess at in a way. Yes, Tommy Tallarico's mother is still very, very proud. Let's have a look to see where you gone.
Death, taxes, Excel, and GWR.
There's the four horsemen of the apocalypse there. Death, taxes, Excel, and Great Western Railways. Or Guinness World Records, either or. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Silent Marine. Lowest guess we've got is Ralph with 3,000 and Riff with 3,210. SM Mini with all the 3s. K Jobs with all the 4s. Mark with all the 5s. Sue and Silver Electron with all the 6s. Puzzle Down and Jerry with all the 7s. They're all with all the 8s. Malik's got for a 9,000. Curse Tuka with 9,009. Jake's got all the 9s. Tadaro and Silent Marine just one higher than that on 10,000. Biggest guess we've got is Mai and Flyboy and Alice, who just want to go for the top range regardless with 14,882. Let's see where the divisions lie. And still no edge cases. Blue from 2009 up to 6822. Green from that up to 9275. And then red from that up to the maximum of 14,882. So, yes, this happened on the 29th of August 2009 in Mexico City. Was organised by, oh god, here we go, organised by the Instituto de la Juventud del Gobierno del Distrito Federal. By the way, Thriller was released on the 11th of November 1983, 14,882 days ago. So there you go. There's the number there, why that 14,882 exists. But how many achieved this feat altogether? Red Zone getting it. 13597. Sam is acidic off by... Woo, actually off by just 30. Not bad at all. Getting 1,493 points for that guess. Then it was JB next best, getting 1413. And then it was my and Flyboy and Alice on the maximum. In fact, going with 1183 points for that guess. All the reds up to and including Prey, getting some points there for 500 for Prey. The green and the blue getting nothing this time round. The one time I'm not in red zone, it's in the red zone. Did each person pitch in less than $1 to Mr. Guinness World Records? Probably could have done to achieve the required amounts to get themselves claimed in the book. But yes, red zone claims. Well done to Sam. Just 7 points shy from the maximum. And we've got one question left to go in the main game. Guinness World Records is your specialty. Celebrating having it bang on too early. Well, I don't think there's any more Guinness World Records to consider in this final, in the rest of this pack, but we'll see how it all goes. Final question of the main part of the game. Oh God, Topper, why are you doing this to me? Yeah, indeed. Last question is this. In US dollars, what was the worldwide gross for the concert film of Taylor Swift's The Eras Tour that was released in 2023? Answer: between 2023 and $987,654,321. And I note on the sheet, and I just wanted to make Ash read a long max number. Kappa. That there is time. Screw it, go bold, Ezrias. That's what we like to hear. Let's have a look to see where you gone. Use max.int as your upper limit, you coward. Well, those are numbers. Those are definitely numbers. So, Shadowmane is our lowest guess. Our lowest guess at 9,367,519. Then it's Prey with 10,621,940. Silver Electron's gone with 30,000,001. Silent Root with 50 million. Jerry and Ralph have gone with a quarter of a billion. Jesus Christ, a quarter of a billion. Timor with 254,731,266. I'm just going to keep piecemealing here. Chris with sort of pie, but gave up after 3 digits. 314 million. Shapes with all the threes times 9. Proogs with 442,949,140. I'm guessing a lot of you have just dialed in on the slide and just gone, yeah, that's close enough. SN Mini with 500 million along with Tadaru. Oni with 573 million, just going with your number. Riff and Sue with all the 6s times 9. Alice with 69696969 0. Biggest guess we've got is a midget on the internet with the maximum value of 987654321. Let's go and split you up into your 3 groups. And those are numbers. Shock horror. There aren't any edge cases. Blue is from 2023 up to and including 262,283,003. Green is from that all the way up to 557,877,311. And then red is from that all the way up to 987,654,321. Number go burr. Here we go. Correct answer is... Oh! Blue Zone claims it! 261,656,269! Blue Zone claims JB getting... nearly maximum 1,481. Timor with 1,473, and Jerry and Ralph 1,454, all the way down to and including Shadowmane getting 500. Unfortunately, those just over the border in Greenland, that would be Oren and Manic, getting absolutely nothing for their guess, despite being pretty much as equally close as JB and Timor are. That is how this game goes, unfortunately. The blue zone claims the final set of points. Green and red getting absolutely nothing. And just reading out the final information here, it was premiered in October 2023. It is now the highest grossing concert film in history, surpassing that of Justin Bieber, Never Say Never's paltry gross of 99,036,827. The tour itself has so far had takings of over $1 billion US dollars, also a record. That is the end of the main game of Relativity. Shall we have a look at the final leaderboard and see who has qualified for Special Relativity? At the back of the pack, we've got Rias and K-Jarves, Ape and Harponides, Sportsy and Pyro, Danny and SJ, BC and Proogs, Shadow and TVP8 Polska, Drahuska and Silver Electron, Spokes and Manic, Riff and Oren, Tadara and Chris, Midget on the Internet and Jerry, Nasser and Mai, Flyboy and Fluffy Buddy, Kastuga and Inca, Sam is a Cynic and Mark, Jake and AV Silent Marine and the Shapes, Prey and SM Mini, Pozan and Suyu. Just missing out is only top 6 are JB, Poison Dark Excalibur, Colo, Alice Kendall, Timor, and Ralph. Just like that. Oh, between JB and Oni, just 50 points separating those qualifying and those falling at the final hurdle. Wow, just 50 points in it. And Ralph with a reverse 2569, you're absolutely right. Yes, nearly breaking through into 10,000, but not quite there. But congratulations to all of you, because you all get some doots there. They've all been paid out at the exchange rate of 1 point equals 1 doot. Ralph, Timor, Alice, Colo, Poison Dart, and JB, though, that is not the end of the game. You have qualified for Special Relativity, so you could be earning loads more points here in this final round. Anything up to 100,000 doots, depending on where you place. So good luck, and let's go over there to Special Relativity. In this round, we'll give you a question. You need to give me a numerical response. We will not give you a range. Though Topper might be generous with some information. Give me an answer, and whoever is furthest away from the correct answer will be eliminated. We rinse and repeat until just one player is left standing, and they are our winner tonight. Could be anything, earning anything from additional 10,000 doots all the way up to 100,000 doots. Good luck to our Super 6, and it's time to play. First question is this. As of today, there have been 132 Formula E races known as E-Prix. How many different drivers have won an E-Prix? Answer now. We've already got a guess in. That's 2. That's 4. That's 5. Looking for one more guess. That is 6. All players are in. There are racy formulae with letters too. Yes, indeed. Matt, get in here. It's a you thing. So yes, I will read out the first 5 words of the facts here, and I will also fade the music for effect. Not a Formula 1 question. So it's fine. Let's have a look to see where you've all gone in the order that you guessed. We've got JB going with the meme answer of 69. We've got Alice who's gone for 42. So, claiming the upper and lower. Next, Colo going lower with 18. Alice, you're safe through. Next, Timor going lower still with 12. Colo, you're safe through. Guess 5 was from Ralph. Guess of 40, you're down the middle, you're safe. And the last answer was Poison Dart with a guess of 75. It means JB, you're safe. Poison Dart takes the upper range value. So it's between Timor on 12, Poison Dart on 75, which puts the division point at 44. So anything below 44 and Timor, you are safe through. Poison Dart, anything above 44, and you are safe through. The correct answer is... ...23 winners. Sebastian Buemi and Lucas de Grassi are tied for the most wins. They have 13 wins each. But yeah, a total of just 23 drivers that have won an E-Prix across the 132 individual E-races. So, Timur, your guess of 12 was actually pretty good. Keeps you in the game. Unfortunately, Poison Dart Excalibur, that is the end of your game right now, but you have done very well to get into the final 6. You do claim 6th place, which is equivalent to 10,000 doots. So very well done there. And Timur, you live to survive another question. 5 players are left in. Curlo did indeed get the closest with that guess, I believe. They had 18, was it? So pretty... no, 24 even. So yeah, really good guess. Okay, that was sport. We are now done. Oh no, we'll have sport later, but not right now. Sport later, but not right now. Question number 2. Good luck. The Conservative Party won 121 of 650 seats in the 2024 UK general election by receiving the most votes in that many constituencies. In how many constituencies did the Conservative Party finish either in the top 2 of the votes, so first or second place? Answer now. That's 1 guess in, that's 2 guesses in. That's Alice in. That's Timur in, 1 more guess. And that's JB. Everyone is in. Of course, we use first past the post, so only the person in pole position, as it were, number 1 spot, in any particular count, they qualify to go to the House of Commons. That's how it works, right? Very sporty. But we are looking at, as the steeplechase, so we are looking a little wider this time, looking at the top 2 finishers instead of just the top 1. So we should have, in theory, well, I mean, in the question, it should be giving you a lower and upper bound already, but we'll see. First guess that came in, Colo with 222. Next was Ralph with 369. You take the lower and upper. Next, Alice with 325. You're in the middle, so you're safe. Timur, 340. Also safe down the middle. And finally was JB with 420. Slightly larger than Ralph. Means Ralph's safe. JB takes the upper limit with 420. Which puts our division point at 321, which is, well, I mean, if you look at the total number of possible seats, it's kind of in the middle. If you divide 650 by 2, you get to 325. So, yeah, we're pretty much saying less than 50% or greater than 50% of all of the potential seats were the Conservatives in the top 2. Colo says no, JB says yes. The correct answer is... Very good guess there, JB, off by just 6 seats. 414 was the correct answer. Colo, unfortunately, you were the furthest away, so you claimed 5th place, equivalent to 20,000 doots. So yeah, 394 seats in England, 10 in Scotland, and 10 in Wales. If you do the sort of the converse of this and check how many Labour were in the top 2, they were in 515 constituencies out of 650 in the top 2. And actually, the grand total they got being in first is not that far off this total here for the number of Conservative spots, but that's the top 2 count. Agree, including abstentions by Sinn Féin. Well, JB, you live to survive another question with your meme answer. And we say goodbye to Colo on that question. 4 players left in. 3 questions left in the game. Let's continue on. Question number 3 is Oh, it's a question about languages. Finnish and Swedish are both official languages of Finland. According to the 2021 census, 4,800,243 residents of Finland speak Finnish as their native language. How many speak Swedish as their native language? Answer now. Davies with a guess. Ralph's with a guess. Timor's with a guess. And Alice is with a guess. All the answers are in. This is according to a census, Alice, so this would have been inside the country itself. Rather than globally, we're looking at inside the country itself. So, in Finland, how many speak Swedish? How many speak Swedish as their native language? That is where we're going for with this question. Firstly, JB with another meme answer of 2,569,000. Next is Ralph going a magnitude under with 200,000. And you set the upper and lower. Next is Timor with a 250,000. You're down the middle, you're safe through. And the final guess was Alice going bigger than JB. 10 million, you take the upper limit. So it's between Ralph at 200k, Alice at 10 million. Puts our division points at 5,100,000. Anything below that, Ralph, you are safe through. Anything above that, Alice, you are safe through. The correct answer is... $287,933. So, Ralph, you are safe through to the next question. Unfortunately, to Alice, we do have to say goodbye. 10 million was just too far away, but you claim fourth place, and that is 35,000 dutes heading your way. So yes, this is equivalent to 5.2% of the population. Swedish speakers are mainly located in Åland, Vasa, and the capital city area. 44% of Finnish natives speak Swedish as a second language, not native language necessarily, less than English at 70% instead. So yes, the correct answer was 287,933. Ralph, you are safe through to the next question. Alice, we've got to say goodbye, but thank you very much for playing, and well done on claiming fourth place, 35,000 dutes. Okay, 2 questions left now, 3 players left standing. And, it's time to return back to the sports. I did say that it was going to be another sporting question, and here we go. We are back again with sports, but for something slightly different. And this was the one that I had problems with counting the answers. Because I forgot to count 3 rows here. But Topper set me right and got the right answer. So it's doable to get, but within 20 seconds, no chance. But can you reckon an answer? That is what we're looking for. Question number 4 is this. Novak Djokovic has played 37 Grand Slam tournament final matches. How many games, including the tiebreakers, has he played in total across those specific 37 matches? Answer now. Timor is in. Ralph is in. And JB is in. And that is time. Like I say, you can potentially reckon an answer in here, and you might get somewhere close. But we'll see. First, we've got a guess of 1111 from Timor. Next, a guess of 1110 from Ralph. Wow. Okay then, the gauntlet's been thrown down here. We have one more guess, though, to process. Now, JB unfortunately can't go down the middle. It has to be an integer number. That does mean that JB has to sit on one of these edges because he would have answered after. So even if you gave one of the same answers, he will have to take their position. Went lower with 420. Ralph, you're safe through to the final question. And it's between JB on 420 and Timur on 1111, which puts our division point at 766. Below that, JB, you are safe through to the final question. Above that, Timur, you are through to the final question. Oh boy. If this is 1112. Let's see, Oni. The correct answer is 1,435. So the 111 something was on the right hand side of going the right way, but not quite close enough. And JB, your guess of 420 was too far away. That is the end of your game. But you claim third place, which is 50,000 doots. Not to be sniffed at. Very well done there, JB. Great game. Timur, you are through to the final question versus Ralph, who guessed just one under you did. So if it was just between you two, Timur would have survived because it was a bigger number than that set of two. Oh boy, that is one hell of a thing. But Topper is indicating here, read the motherfucking question. Well, actually, I'll read you the information about that final question beforehand. There were 1,435 games across 141 sets in those 37 matches. He won 24 of those matches, lost to 13 of them. The longest set included 25 games, which was a 13 plays 12, done before the final set tiebreaker was then reduced to a 6-6 ruling. So those were all the facts there for the Novak Djokovic games. So it is between Ralph and Timur on this final question. Read the question carefully and reckon a guess on this final question. Good luck. The tallest living man, Sultan Kusun, is 2.51 meters tall. How many Sultan Kusun clones would you need to form a human chain around the Earth's equator if they all lay straight down, head to feet? Answer now. Timur's guessed. Ralph has guessed. Well, they've locked their answers in. Ooh, okay then. Jeez, Topper. You think you can work this one out, says Oni. I'll be interested to see what you would think out there, players. Just out of curiosity, what would you think here? Got to be something like six figures. Tadaro says 16 mil, Suya says 16 mil, is at least 8473. Sam says 12 mil, Ape says 1, Poznan says 15 mil, Jerry says 10-ish mil, Swartzy says 32 mil. Goodness me, these are some numbers. 4 mil from SM Midi. A couple mil, says Not a Cat. 10,000, says Danny. 2, says JB. He did also say 25,690 as well. 13 mil, says Woollyback. Very wide spectrum of guesses here. 4.8 mil from Prey. So, no real certainty, must be said. No real certainty in the audience. Let's have a look. Not milliliters, no, Sam. That's very different. Let's see what our players have gone for. Timur's gone with 140,000. And Ralph's gone with 6,666,666. That is quite the widespread of at least a magnitude and a bit. That puts our division point at 3,403,333. Below that, Timur, you are our winner. Above that, Ralph, you are our winner. The correct answer is... $15,966,143. So those that guessed the 15 or 16 mil, you were in the absolute right ballpark to go for there. The circumference around the equator is 40,075,017 meters. Coulson is 2.51 meters, so do the math on that. You will get to 15,966,142.23. You need to round up to the next integer in order to complete the circle with a whole number of Sultan cosins. Therefore, the answer is 15,966,143 of them. So, that means at the end there, we've got to say goodbye to Timur. You claimed second place, 75,000. Hard luck there, but a great game up to that point. And then Ralph, you have survived all the way. You are our winner. Do still need to fix that graphical issue there. Very well done, Ralph, on a great game there. 100,000 dukes over to you for the number one spot, and a really great game with some really good relative guesses throughout the entire game. Very well done indeed. And again, massive thanks to Topper for a brilliant pack of relativity. Must be said, some really, really good questions, and some of the premises of some of those questions were just utterly ungoogleable. Trust me, I tried in the proofing. I tried to see if there are any source materials on any of these just numbers that just happen to be around. I was like, nope, you have to work them out. And on one of the questions, it took me at least 20 minutes to actually work out the answer on pen and paper or on keyboard and notepad, just to get a semblance of the right answer. So yeah, on some of these questions there was just no chance of getting anywhere near with a Google answer, but reckoning an answer, that would have been a great way. Apologies for this compliment. But yeah, Topper, great pack, absolutely amazing, and we look forward to another XL pack in future, I presume. Right, I need to take a quick break. This has been... I need to take a quick break, get some more drink, and get myself ready for Redacted. That is our next game tonight, which is going to be... We're going to be here for another couple of hours, folks, playing Redacted. So I hope all of your mental acuity is still strong, because yeah, mine went out the window about an hour and a half ago, let's put it that way. So... sit tight. We'll go back to the detective agency in a moment, and we'll play some Redacted. Thank you again to Topper for this pack, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes' time. Go and get yourself a drink, go to the toilet, whatever you need to do, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes' time with Redacted. Crackling? It shouldn't be crackling. Oh, sure, okay. More cheese, Gromit! It's time to play Redacted. Entering the room code GFYS into Twitch chat if you'd like to play tonight's game of Redacted, written by Arun Aromatics. Thank you very much for this pack, Arun. Looking forward to seeing how this all plays out. Not actually seen much of the pack. I've left that all to Inca for proofing for tonight. And it all seems to be good according to...
well, that's a room code.
It is a room code. They are 4 individual letters. That's what they are. GFYS if you'd like to enter into play tonight's game of Redacted. And again, thank you to Inca for helping proof this pack, though. From the sounds of things, not much was needed. It seemed to be quite a solid pack as it stood on its own. Just some extra finessing in places to make it properly watertight. I will need to take note on a couple of these notations here for accepting particular answers. And hey, we'll probably have some more issues with me not understanding how to mark certain answers, but we'll see. Socket exception. What the heck's the socket exception all about? What's the socket exception all about? Hello? What is that? Twitch lib? Apparently Twitch lib just decided not to do anything. This is only a Twitch game right now. Still yet to do the conversion of Hackbox for this, but I mean, this game was still in that funny time where I'm still not fully convinced on it, making a full return, just because I really struggle with dealing with the marking on some of the contentious answers in certain rounds. Yeah, I threw a right hissy fit about it. But if people really enjoy it and definitely want to see it come back, then I can make more of a certain effort to making a Hackbox edition of the game. Yeah, very much that, Oni, yeah. And the last time we played this out with Lingo's pack, that was really nice. The Lingo's pack of Redacted was really, really nice. So, hopefully more of the same with the Runes pack tonight. And if it all goes well, then... and, of course, if you want to write for it, because if you don't want to write the pack, then there's not going to be any appetite for playing the game either. And, of course, the Runes pack before that as well, yes. So yeah, we'll go up until the end of this bed, and then the bed is going to be coming up close-ish soon. Where are we now? Oh no, we've still got one more phase because it's in that chord change instead. Once this bed has completed, we will start the game proper, but it has anytime entry. It will be GFYS to entering the game throughout. Certainly going to go for this if it's on the table. Well, I will need to open up more question writing requests very, very soon because, well, we're coming to the end of this season next week, and then there'll be a week or two where I'm not actually streaming, and then we pick up into season 15, and that's when we will need more questions. So I will be opening up the requests sometime this weekend, I hope, if I remember, while I'm away with family. And yes, we'll see what he wants to write for the next pass round for season 15 of Quiz Night. Goodness me. And then, of course, there's Q&L 2 to deal with. Let's get this game underway. Good luck. Okay, let's start off with Chapter 1, which we call Complete the Redacted. So, in this round, you will see a statement with a number of words or phrases redacted inside it. You need to complete those redactions to finish the statement off. You can give as many answers as there are blanks on the page to fill. So, on that example on the right, the statement of Scottish tennis player Andy Blank won their first Wimbledon championship in blank. The answers that you can give here are Murray for blank A and 2013 for B. And you get points for each correct answer you give there. It's just 200 for each one you can correctly identify. You don't need to specify which answer you're going for when you're submitting your answers to the bot. Just give the answer on its own. So just send Murray and send just 2013. Don't put them all in one message because it won't count the same way, and don't put A colon in front of it or B colon or B equals in front of it. Don't need it. Just the answers themselves will be enough for it to magically work out what answers you are trying to go for, because we have a series of alternate accepted answers that are much closer as well, so it should hopefully magically do all the things it needs to do for you to identify which answer is which. And you can give me as many answers as there are blanks to fill. So if there are 3 blanks, you can give me 3 guesses. They don't have to be 1 guess per blank. You can go multiple guesses on the same blank if you're not sure on any particular blank, but you have an idea of maybe 2 or 3 possible answers for a particular blank. So you can do it that way as well. But obviously you can't get the maximum if you just go scattergun approach on one of the blanks. Okay, let's get this game underway. Good luck. Your first statement to consider... Oh, actually, wait. Because Arun will be angry with me if I did not read the premise of this round. It is a loose premise, but it's, you know, he's put the effort in writing this prose. I need to read it out. So, for round one, Arun got his copy of the 2024 Edinburgh Fringe programme, and amongst all the regular acts, there were a few more unusual ones that caught his eye, which he would like to share with you. So, yeah, this is sort of Edinburgh Fringe-esque programming, some kind of stuff that Arun happened upon on his perusals of the programme. Okay, here you go. First statement to consider is this. For one night only, Benedict Branson will perform a range of Shakespeare's soliloquies while on stilts. Watch in wonder as he delivers the to be or not to be speech from blank whilst standing blank yards or one chain in the air. You have two answers to give because there are two blanks on the page. You can note down on the bottom of the screen when we have received an answer from you. Whisper your answers to Quizbot 3000. Arun Aromatics wrote this pack, not a cat. Guess who did the one thing you specifically told me not to do, says Oni. Well, we're off to a great start. Let's have a look. So, 28 players have gone with Hamlet. And you're right to go with Hamlet. Great answer there for blank A. It's not Macbeth. And, yeah, Oni. You forgot to hit enter. Well, I'll give you this once. And similarly with Chris, I'll give you this once. But that is your one and only warning on that. If you try and send me multiple answers in one message, I won't count it as right. It's not Juliet, not High, not Tempest. But it is 22 yards. Only you're obviously getting benefit of the doubt on this one. But yes, a chain is 22 yards long. That was what we were looking for there. Other answers, 12, 42, 20, 24, 28 and 23 are not right. 10, 69, 3, 50, 13 and 4 are not right. 4, 6, 5 and 16 are not right. That was a much easier way to mark things. We did accept 22 spelled out, but hopefully you can see by the blank length that it was pretty short. It was only 2 characters long. We got a few with the 400 there. Fluffy Buddy Esquire, Mark and Oni, Sooty Cat, Shapes and Woollyback getting the maximum 400 points there for the 2 blanks, so it's 200 points apiece. And Lots getting 200 for that. The answer was off the chain. God, that took a while to come through. So now you know. Send them as separate messages, please. Statement number 2. Let's have a look. Libby Skinner is back, and she's bringing her Rubik's Cube skills with her. Watch her talents with the toy invented by blank Rubik. To keep it connected with the country Rubik was from, whose capital city is blank, why not write down what you thought of the act using a pen, courtesy of the inventor blank? 3 blanks to fill. You can give me 3 guesses. And that there is time. No clues to Sooty Cat. Well, let's have a look. Doesn't have it in the font, unfortunately. Erno with the two acute accents right next to each other is the correct spelling. We did accept just standard O without any diacritics. That would have been fine as well. But yeah, Erno Rubik is the first name there. Or Erno is the first name of Erno Rubik. Budapest for 19 players. Also correct, that is blank B. The capital city in question is Budapest. It's not Lars. It's not Mr. Rubik's. It's not Peter. It's not John. Laszlo Biro. I need to quickly look at that because I should be able to accept that. The reason it's not come through because you've put the S and the Z the wrong way round there, Clive. But it is correct for blank C. And it has correctly identified it with all of the acute accents. We did accept it without any of the diacritics also. Laszlo Biro is the full name. Now, can't quiz, won't quiz. You've given me the first name. Typically not what we go for when submitting an answer, but the fact you said Laszlo, and there's not really that many well-known Laszlos out there, I'll give you benefit of the doubt that you've identified the correct person. But I'll give you that one for now. But I may be a bit more strict in future. But it's none of the other answers on the page. Ernst. No, I don't think I can take Ernst, I'm afraid. I don't think the names are related to each other. As Ernst would be Ernest is the closest I can see as a given name there, so I can't accept that, I'm afraid. It's a bit too far away to be phonetically plausible. Mashta Beek, I can't take that. Not Bick, no. Moscow, Rubik, and Hans, I can't take any of those answers, I'm afraid. Just checking on my notes, making sure that I can't take any of those answers. Nope, can't take any of those answers. Warsaw, Stockholm, Eric. You got ER, but unfortunately not the right name, I'm afraid. It's Ian Null. Ince. Oh, so close, but again, you're not quite phonetically plausible there. Not Erza, and not Denmark. So really close answers, but not quite what we're going for there. Belgrade, Esto. Again, too far away. Hungary, Reykjavik, Prague, and Marie Curie. No, can't take those. Reykjavik, Berlin, Helsinki, Jonathan, and Einstein. Can't take those. Laszlo Biro for 17, though. Definitely getting some points for that. Mattel, Stylus, Brussels, Mr. Ball Pennington. Thomas Edison and John Ballpoint. I'm loving these guesses, but unfortunately not the ones. So we've got a few players getting 600. We've got Clive, Fluffy Buddy, Flu, Fernando, Mark, Toot, Oni, Poison Dart, and Riff, and Ralph, and Topper, and Shapes, and Woolly Back, all getting the 600 points there. Very well done on the 600 points, the maximum of all three blanks. My answer, Mr. the Pen, came in after the gun, says BBQ. I mean, you might as well just put some answer down to see what happens, but unfortunately not the one this time. Next, statement 3. Tonight, Robbie Burnham will down 5 pints and then analyse a film. After drinking a large volume of Carlsberg, a beer brand from the country of blank, he will watch the 2004 film Catwoman and explain why he doesn't think blank deserved a golden raspberry for her starring role, even if she was outclassed by Michelle Pfeiffer's interpretation of the character in 1992's Batman blank. Goodness me, Rune. Might need to shrink it down next time. 3 blanks to fill. 3 answers you can give. I'm loving the pros, but that's quite a lot of pros. That is time. Okay, so there's a whole novel to consider here. Quality content like this can't be bridged. Fair enough, Shapes. 18 players going with Denmark. Oh, I'm pretty certain I could take Denmark. Yeah, surely. Yeah, blank A. Carlsberg is from Denmark. It is indeed. Not Germany. No, it is not Germany we're looking for here. That's why I'm really struggling to see the answer, because it's overflowing the box. It's almost like I made the box in the spreadsheet a specific size so that you didn't go over the limit. Not Copenhagen, though you're actually closer to the mark by saying Copenhagen, but we're looking for the name of the country. And that is not the name of the country. Jennifer Lopez, no. I can't take J-Lo on that one, I'm afraid. No. Thank you, game. But I can take Halle Berry. Yeah, Halle Berry on blank B, or I think just Berry on its own as a surname would have been accepted for blank B. And 17 players have gone with returns. Oh, can I check? Can I check that? I can't see it on the screen there. Yes, I can take that one. I just want to make sure, because there's another Batman film. I don't want to erroneously mark it. But it is Returns in this case. Yes, not the other Batman, or the other Batman. It's not Batman Forever, not Michael Keaton, not Austria, not Beyond, or Belgium, or Forever. It's none of those. It is Returns we're looking for as the keyword. Ireland, Harley Quinn Begins, Anne Hathaway, Amber Heard, and Hayley. No, can't take any of those. Elise Winslet and Croatia. Can't take any of those. So we've got 9 players getting the maximum there. BBQ, Fluffy Bunny, Toot, and Oni, and Poison Dart, Samster, and Ralph, and Timor, and Shapes, all getting the maximum of Batman Belgium is an underrated classic. Can you imagine? I can imagine. I'm imagining it right now. Let's continue on to statement number 4. Have a look at this. Who said sport and comedy don't go? Not Eliza Richards, no. Inspired by sporting legend Misty Blank, who won 3 Olympic gold medals in beach volleyball, Eliza will make puns whilst the crowd is encouraged to throw objects at her for her to strike back towards you. Choose objects carefully, though. The last thing she wants is the weighty tome of War and Peace by Blank thrown at her. 2 blanks to fill. They are quite meaty blanks, though. And that is time with a furious scribble right at the end there, just in time. I would totally go to this show. Let's have a look. The answers coming through. We've got Leo Tolstoy. 20 players are going with Leo Tolstoy for blank B. And you'd be right to do so. Just Tolstoy on its own would have been accepted. Williams, Whackable, May Trainer, Edgar Allan Poe, Way, and Jim Leader. I need to go to yours, Toot, because I think you're right, just gone with a wrong vowel somewhere. Yes, you are right, you've just gone with the wrong vowels here or there. So I will take that. It's phonetically plausible. May Trainer, it's more May Trina or Trainer spelt like that, but I will take it for that. All the others, though, we are looking just for Tolstoy and May Trainer. Those are the answers, and nothing else. May Trainer, yeah, I'll take that. Not Warburton, not Hans Struber, not Richardson, Kimberly, or Carmelo Diaz. Not Ray Reynolds, not the Pokemon Gym Leader, not Kafka. Matrina, there you go. Not Cole Shaw, not Harrington. Toy Stoy. Oh, God, puzzle down, I'm being generous. Yeah, it's Tolstoy, not Toy Stoy. I'll give you it. Not Dostoevsky, though, it's very different. Not Reynolds or Reynolds. Can't take those. Dostoevsky, no. Goldberg, no. Jane Austen, no. Sun Tzu, no. Orwell, George Orwell, no. McMistyson and Dostoevsky. No, I'm not taking those. So we've got BBQ, Jake, Jerry, Mark, Toot, and Silent Marine getting the maximum there of 400 points, and a smattering of 200 points being doled out there as well. Leo Toy Story, yeah, I know, right? Okay, that's halfway through the round. Let's continue on to statement number 5. It's the long-awaited return of Mason Shen and his rather unconventional philosophical theories. He will start by considering the work of Blank, who was famously the teacher of Alexander the Great, before screaming down a microphone that Friedrich Nietzsche, author of Thus Spoke Blank, was very misunderstood. 2 blanks to fill, 2 guesses you can give me. Last few seconds, get those guesses in. And that is time. Okay, let's mark some answers. We've got Aristotle. 17 players have gone for Aristotle, and you're right to do so on blank A. And Thus Spoke Zarathustra is correct for blank B. I was expecting a few typos here. Yeah, Zarastrutha, I'll give you that. Zarathustra, I'll take that. Sarah Zustra, close enough. Not Socrates, not Archimedes, not Rasputin. Copernicus, Ubermensch, Alexander the Average, them, Alexander the Decent, and Nostradamus. None of those, I'm afraid. Archimedes, Freedom, 9. Onwards, Aristotle. Oh, I'll take Aristotle. That's Aristole. Aristole. You took an R, do you? Not Plato. Socrates, not Socrates, no. Very loudly. Thus spoke very loudly. Not Newton, not Ubermensch, not Lee Knowlesworthy, Leonardo. It's none of those, I'm afraid. So we've got, good number getting the maximum this time. ABB, Cut Quiz, Chris, and Fluffy Bunny, and Flu Fernando, Flyboy and Colo, and Mark, and Toot, and Oni, and Paulista, and Samster, and Shadowmaid, and Ralph, and Woollyback getting the maximum of those 400 points for those 2 blanks. Well done. This is going well. Let's move on to statement number 6. We're making record time in round 1. It's the debut show of scientist and musician Kate Becker. Kate will perform her updated version of the Element song, originally written by Blank, which now includes references to Nihonium, named after the country of Blank, and Blank, a halogen with the second highest atomic number of any known element. 3 blanks to fill, 3 answers you can give me. And Woollyback, please go somewhere else. Please whisper somewhere else. I don't have the delete button, but please whisper somewhere else. It's all right. Everyone falls for it every once in a while. Everyone will accidentally type into the wrong window. Mods have done it as well, so you are not alone. Next time round, please to the whisper window, because you may be spoiling some answers. Tom Lehrer, yes, of course, the Element song by Tom Lehrer. Nihonium is, of course, named after Japan, or Nihon. Tom Lehrer. Is that phonetically plausible, Puzzle Dan? Tom Lehrer. Lamer as well. You're 1 letter off there, Colo. Lamer. In the wash, I'll take them. They're close enough for me. I'm being very generous today. Not Bill Nye the Science Guy, not Nigeria, not Tom Hertz, and not Seaborgium. Actually, let me just check that other one quickly, make sure I'm all right. It's not Seaborgium, no. Livermorium, it is not, no. Will Young Smith, Muscovium, it is not. Nigeria and Denmark, it is not that, no. Norway, no. Animaniacs, no. The Nations of the World, brought to you by Yakko Warner. They really should have done one, shouldn't they? There's not Animaniacs, no. Not Italy, not Hall, not ASAP Science, and not Canada. Japanium. Now, I'm being generous, but you were going for a name of an element there, and you probably tried to go for blank C, but it didn't work out. It didn't match it, so you only went to blank B. Tennessine, say 5 players, and you are right to do so. Blank C is Tennessine. I will take that only. That's close enough for me. Organesson, no. Land of the Rising Sun. Yeah, Land of the Rising Sun can fit that blank reasonably to still mean sort of the same thing, because Japan is known as the Land of the Rising Sun. So I will actually take that in a weird roundabout way. Obviously, it couldn't fit in the blank size, but I'll take the Land of the Rising Sun, because that can kind of technically fit in blank B. Whether that means you get a double count or not, I don't know, but yeah. Not India, not Organesson, it's Tennessine is the answer. Not potassium, not Knowles, not Mendelssohn, not chlorine, not Tengestny. It's unfortunately not close enough for me. I've got to say no to that one. So just 4 players with the maximum. Fluffy Bunny, Mark, Oni, and Topper. Oh, apparently it did mark on the other one. Really? Really? Okay, interesting. I need to look at the marking scheme on that one, because it sounds like you went for a panic answer, so it shouldn't have given you the third one, but apparently it did. Curious. Why did it not mark C, though? Because that should have marked C if I said correct, and it marked it against C. Cool. That's definitely a very interesting bug to look at. Other points being doled out as per usual, though. I don't even know how to pronounce the answer right, but I mean, that's a bit of the fun of the game sometimes. Okay, 2 more to go in this round. Let's go to statement number 7. Are you a fan of both poetry and loud electronic music? Then Joel Mazza has the show for you. Joel will recite poetry by blank Wordsworth, while loud music by Fatboy Slim, real name blank, plays. Watch as he combines the words of Daffodils with the lyrics Right About Now, the Funk Soul Brother, check it out now, from the hit song Blank. That's a big old blank as well. 3 blanks to fill. Good luck if you can fill that third one. I'm so expecting people to just say the Funk Soul Brother as the name, or check it out now, because it just says that so many times. But that's not the answer. It does have a specific name. Let's have a look to see what you've gone with. So, Willie. Oh God, here we go. I'm going to have to be this pedantic on it. William Wordsworth with 2 L's. Toots would be fine. Willie Wordsworth. I mean, it's a shortening of the name William. I'll give it. It's a bit. Yeah, fine. Real name. I need to check the real name of Fatboy Slim. It is not Dan Simmons, not Skinny Boy Fat, or Slim Boy Fat, and it's not Davis. I can't take that, I'm afraid. Philip and Hi. None of those. Sorry. Norman Cook. I can't take that. Yeah, Black B is Norman Cook. 32 with William. Thank you for the William. And the Rockefeller Skank. 9 players going with the Rockefeller Skank. And you're right to do so on blank C. You probably just said Rockefeller Skank, just like that. Rockefeller Skank. There you go. Spelled slightly different. And Rockefeller Skank. And the Rockefeller Skank. And the Rockefeller Skank. Not Alan and not Paul Wells. But yeah, Rockefeller Skank is the answer there. Funk. John Mayer, Jam Man, Dave Fatboy, Jeff Smith, and Mr. Bombastic. No. Rasta Billy Skank. Oh, Rasta Billy Skank. No, I'm afraid not. It's Rockefeller. You got one of the words, but not the other, so I can't take that. That's too far away, I'm afraid. Get it on now. No, Jeff, Shane, weapon of choice, Funk Soul Brother. I told you someone would say it. Mr. Sarah Cox, Jerk It Out, Thin Girl Husky, Jam Man Song, and Slim J Fatboy. It is none of those. So, on that one, 8 players with the maximum. Cart Quiz, Colo, Mark, Mr. Vertigo, Toot, Oni, Samster, and Shapes getting the maximum 600 points there. Very well done. Okay, last one then to go for. Statement number 8. Let's have a look at it. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Kit Fisher, who will be paragliding off the top of the extinct volcano Blank's seat. Kit knows that, rounded to the nearest whole number, acceleration due to gravity is blank meters per second squared, so she'll definitely remember to bring her parachute. Okay, interesting. 2 blanks to fill. Much shorter blanks this time. And I suspect one of them is pick a number. I'll give you that. And that is time. Let's see what you've gone for, because I'm suspecting some very off-the-wall answers compared to what I see for blank A. Okay, we're going straight into it, though. 16 players have gone with Arthur. Yeah, Volcano Arthur's seat was the answer there. And 23 players going with 10 meters per second squared is correct. Yeah, 9.8 something or so meters per second squared is the general acceleration due to gravity, though, of course, it does waver depending where you are on the globe and how far away you are from the center of mass as well. And it all constantly changes because, of course, it's all very hot, lava-y kind of stuff down under the mantle. 9.8. Yeah, sure, Suddy Cat. You've gone more specific than the question was asking for, but I did just say it was 9.8, so I'll give you a 9.8. 2, Giant, 9, 69, 75. Hi! Devil, 6, 8, Mount Etna, 4, Hades. No! Toilet, Arthur's. I'll give you that one. 23, Satan, Itina, 10. Oh, riff. Why didn't you give me his digits? But yeah, 10. It is. Etna, Yellowstone, Hercules, Vesuvius, Ejector seat. No, not that game show. And 50. And not 30. So at the end of that, we've got 11 players with the maximum. Cart Quiz, Clive, Fluffy Bunny, Colo, Mark, Oni, Riff, Sapster, Sooty Cat, Ralph, and Woollyback. Well done on getting the maximum on that final statement. That is the end of chapter number 1. Let's have a look at the scores. That's not the ranges that I was taught in school, Riff.
Arthur's ass must be massive.
But there was a similar rule I had regarding whether you write it as words or write them as numbers, depending on the magnitude. But it wasn't 1 to 10 and then 11 and above. I think it was like 1 to 6 and then 7 and above for some weird reason. But anyway, and thank you for the 100 bits there, Oni. Arthur's ass must be massive. At the top, we've got Mark and Oni currently in the lead on 3,800. Then it's Fluffy Bunny on 3,600 and Toot on 3,400. Okay, that's the end of chapter number 1. Let's move on to chapter number 2. Okay, chapter number 2 is Piece Together. In this round, you can see a sheet of paper with 6 keywords on. However, we put the piece of paper through a shredder and the slices have come out in the wrong order. Over time, the slices will be put back into the correct order so that you can actually read them. Excuse me. You need to give me an answer that closely connects all 6 of the keywords together. And you can give me 2 guesses for each of the shredded documents. The closer you are to the correct answer, really, the more correct you should be. But don't go too specific because, unfortunately, if you do go off, slightly off the diving board, then you may get marked wrong, despite being mostly correct. So maybe go for a general guess to start with, and then a more specific guess later on. You do get more points the earlier your correct answer comes in, though. But you can give me 2 guesses. On the example on the right there, you can see shredded keywords of redacted, snap it up, outright relativity, who knows where, and wiki walker. All of them are, of course, quiz night game shows that you see featured on this stream. Okay, let's have a look at your first shredded document and have a think about what you see here and what connects all of these shredded keywords. Your time starts now. So on the sheet of paper we've got here is Harper, Campbell, Chrétien, Trudeau, Mulroney, and Martin, or Martin. Not entirely certain on that. So let's reveal those answers that you have provided. Let's have a look. Prime Ministers of Canada is exactly what we're looking for here. Yes, they are all Prime Ministers of Canada. Alternatively, Canadian Prime Ministers, Canadian PMs, Canada Prime Ministers, or Canada PM. We do have a strict disallow if you mention President or Head of State. Canada does not have a president, and the head of state of the country is King Charles III. So those are definitely disallows because they're definitely not that. They are, though, Prime Ministers... And I don't have a disallow to say just Prime Minister, because they all are. But the pinning part, I think, for me, is more that they're Canadian. So I'm a bit struggling here. Canadian politicians, I'm inclined to again, you're missing the Prime Minister part of it, because they are all Prime Ministers rather than just Canadian politicians. Interesting one to think about. Do I have either the Arun or the Inca in chat to weigh in opinion on whether I can take that? I can take Kandana PMs, because that's Canadian PMs, Buzdan. You're typing is a bit difficult, but that's fine. They share a home and native land. Very broad answer there, Jake. I'm not taking that. Yeah, the problem is that you've got Prime Ministers not including Canadian, and then Canadian politicians not including Prime Minister. So I'm struggling. You got your point. Well, okay, that helps me with Canadian politicians, at least on that one. But I don't have a strict disallow or allow either way, because, strictly speaking, they are all Prime Ministers, and that's pretty close to the correct answer. That is my contentious point on that. It is the Prime prime ministers. There could have been prime ministers of other countries on the board. Again, this is the whole thing of, if this was OC, I would go, be more specific, give me another answer. Unfortunately, we can't do that in this show. We're locked into the only answers that you provide. Going by the accepts, I think Arun's intent was to insist on Canadian PMs, and I would say probably lean so you want both of those two keywords, in which case I can't take prime ministers, I can't take Canadian politicians, because that doesn't pin those 2 points that we're looking for. Okay, if that's the intention, then that's what we're going to go for. World leaders, so we can't go for that, that's too broad. PM Kandana. Again, kind of correct, Puzzle Dan. US president, no. Detectives, no. Canadian prime ministers, presidents. Now, Natter, you've scattergunned this particular answer. You've given me Canadian and prime minister, but you've also gone presidents. And I did say they're not presidents. And I don't know if I can... You got the two parts together, but you've also put the thing we've strictly said not to say. Because this is the thing, is that you could go for a really broad scattergun approach and maybe try and get the answer that way. He did say PM first, that's true. But he did also have presidents appended to that same answer. And you should know that they are different. So, on this one occasion, Natter, I will say okay. But be careful on future ones, because I won't be as generous. Canada is only one of the pinning points. I'm not taking that. And presidents, we're saying definitely not that. So it was Shapes for the best guess, earliest guess, and right 928 for that. Then only 916, Clive 908, Chris 867, and Mr. Vertigo 853. Yes, you do get two guesses in this particular round, Manic, and for the next round as well. So as I say, you can go for a broad guess to start with, and then a more specific guess later on once the pieces start to come together. That way you can have... That's your sort of standard scattergun approach, so that you can go for a broad answer and hope that sticks, or then go for a more specific answer to clarify your answer later down the lines. I don't know what order they come through in on here. They just get grouped up in some pseudo-random, but also, the group the answers together in a certain way so that I have as little marking to do as I possibly can, but not necessarily in the same order you give them, so that's just be careful. Okay, let's move on to shredded document number 2 and have a consider of this and tell me what connects these keywords here. Time starts now. This one should be an easy one for me to mark. There is really only one pinning point on this one. Nearly there. There we go, we're there now. So we've got andouille, chipolata, chorizo, kielbasa, Induja, and bratwurst. Those are our 6 keywords. What connects those keywords together? And yeah, we are just looking for one pinning point on this particular question. So it should be much easier to mark than the previous one. Time for sausage. There's a sausage question. It's literally find a sausage. They're all sausages, all 6 of them. They're not tennis players. Oh, bless. Oh, that's such a great guess, though. I would certainly look forward to see Andy Unduya play in Wimbledon. They asked for soldiers, yes. National dishes, I can't take that. European sausages. Oh, don't go over specific. I'll give you sausages just on its own. Yeah, that's fine. Not Grand Slam tennis winners either, Puzzle Dan. You're really going in on the tennis there. Sausages, edible meats. I do have pork listed as a potential answer that you could accept. I'm being very broad on that one, Topper. Okay. German foods. And now they're not all German, I'm afraid. I can't take that one. Card games, famous theoretics. And a sausage question. I literally said that. So I'll give you that. So well done to Mark with the best early guess 950, Timor 923, Amy 918, Colo 907, and Ralph with 890. And yes, they were all types of sausage or sausages or pork products. Any of those would have been accepted. And very, very, very generously accept any mention of pork, though I went even more broader than that and accepted meat products in general. What are the inedible meats? Hog and Nesson. Okay, moving on. Next shredded document. And again, tell me what connects these keywords together. Your time starts now. You can just give me one word and I will be happy with that. Two would be nicer though. That there is time, and we're already going off the side here, so I may have to look at some other potential answers to accept, but we'll see how we get there. Let's have a look at the answers you've given. Composers and compossers. That's not the pinning one we're looking for, and in fact it has been listed as a disallowed answer, so I'm definitely not accepting. Famous pianists, though, I can take. All of these are famous pianists. Pianists, piano players, or famous piano players. All of those are acceptable. And this is the one I needed to check on because jazz musicians, and I don't think all of them are jazz. No. Arthur Rubinstein, I think, is not a jazz pianist, so I'm going to say it's not jazz this time. And one of them is on Whose Line Is It Anyway, which is a more broad thing, though, again, quite a bit of jazz in there. So I'm not taking jazz. It's definitely not Ricky Gervais characters. Band leaders, again, I probably disagree on that one, though, yes, certainly some of them have been, but not, the way you say band leaders is almost like you're going for, like, big band and jazz, which it's not. Sax players, they're not. Jazz pianists, no. Tennis players, band leaders, I as described earlier, I'm not going to take that. Jazz pianists, jazz and jazz band leaders, I'm not taking. Directors, well, we're not taking composers, so we're not taking directors. Drummer, UK rappers, composer, jazz musician, and actors, none of those. Inedible meats, I'm not going with that, Topper. Dutch tennis players, we're going in all on the tennis here. Musician, they are a bit too broad, unfortunately. Poets, laureate, pianist, yeah, I could take pianist, that's fine. That was the key part, was pianist. And none of the others. So just 10 players getting some points. Oni getting the most, 836. Then Chris with 648. Paulister with 646. Fluid with 641. And Mark with 621. So yes, they're all famous pianists. And nothing else to say on that. Okay, moving on to number 4. Yes, rated document number 4. Let's have a look. And again, tell me what connects all of the keywords together. Let's go. You do need 2 pinning points on this one. You do need 2 pinning points. One word will not be enough. And that is time. So we've got Mississippi, Snake, Colorado, Ohio, Potomac, and Missouri. And yeah, on this one, we have disallow answers on the 2 individual pinning points. You do need to give both parts in order for it to be accepted as correct. And of course, some of these are definitely one thing, but not all of them are the same thing. So let's have a look at what you've gone for. So yeah, US states, Mississippi, Colorado, Ohio, Missouri, yeah, they're US states. Snake and Potomac, they aren't, so I can't take that. And they are rivers, but that is too broad. We need a bit more than that. So it's none of these acceptable answers. They are, of course, US rivers. That is the combination we needed. Anything along those lines, American rivers, rivers in the USA, rivers in America, rivers in the US, rivers in the United States, rivers in the USA, any of those would have been accepted. They're not American states, not all of them. US rivers I could take. States, no. Midwest states, no. Rivers of America I could take. US lakes, no. They are rivers, not lakes. Sonicdrowning.wav, I'm not taking that. American lakes, I'll take. US state rivers, the United States rivers, I'll take that. Puzzle Dan, no the others. Lots getting points, though. That's what we like to see. Only with 941, Toot with 928, Flu Fernando 927, JB 899, and Shapes 876. Very well done on that. Okay, two more shredded documents to consider. Let's have a look at this one. Again, tell me what connects all of the shredded keywords together. Your time starts now. A single word will suffice, but I would like two. A single word would suffice. There we go. We've got infrared, radio waves, ultraviolet, gamma rays, microwaves, and visible. And those are the keywords. What combines them together, though? So we've got forms of electromagnetic radiation. I'm pretty certain no one said it exactly like that, or maybe one of you did. But anything along those lines, including electromagnetic radiation, EM radiation, electromagnetic spectrum, EM spectrum, radiation, waves, light, forms of light, or types of light would be accepted. Yes, of course they are. Part of the EM spectrum. Light rays, yeah, sure. Ranges of light, sure. Waves of light, sure. Physics. Too broad, I'm afraid. Rays, we've got waves, we've got light. Sure, I'll give you rays. Light radiation, yeah, I'll give you that, and it's not physics. Wavelengths, sure. Radiation spectrum, sure. Light spectrum, waves, sure. Spectrum, sure. Not inventions. Types of radiation, I know you go for radiation, I'll take it. Types of waves, yes. Type electromagnetic wave, yes. No. Waves on spectrum. Waves on spectrum. Frequencies of the light spectrum. Nuclear rays. Sure. Light waves. Colours. Sure, I'm accepting spectrum, so I'll take colours. Common wavelengths, makes waves, light spectrum. Sure, I'm being very broad on that one. We're being about as broad as we could be on those. Jesus Christ. Only with our best guess, 962, then Topper 952, Mr. Vertigo 949, Chris 934, and Clive 909. I would have been there forever if I was being so nitpicky on some of those answers. So I just thought... Just this once, just this one, everybody gets points that gave me even a vague answer to EM spectrum. Okay, final one to go for. Oh, that's new. I don't know what that exception is all about, but we'll get rid of that. Last shredded keyword document. What combines or connects all of the shredded keywords? Your time starts now. We are looking for one word will do, two words would be nicer. There are some specific disallows, but one word will suffice, two words would be nicer. So we've got Ducati, Yamaha, Aprilia, Harley-Davidson, Kawasaki, and Triumph. Those are the ones that we've got here. What connects them together? Let's have a look. Motorbike manufacturers or motorcycle manufacturers or motorbike brands, motorcycle brands, motorbike or motorcycle all were accepted as that. Bike makers, the problem I have here, Clive, is there is a specific disallow on the word bike. You needed to specify that it was at least motorized in some form, so I'm afraid it did not have the motor in there. Can't take it. Keyboard, no. Cricket players, no. Motorcycle companies, I can take. Symphony and arches, I can't. Instrument manufacturers, I see where you go with like Yamaha and that, but unfortunately does not do all of them. Motorcycles, yeah, I could take that. Motorbike companies, yes. Motorcycle makers, there you go, Clive. Snooker players and motorcycle engines. Sure, they make engines as well. I'll take it. They're not cars, not composers. Motorbikes. Yes, you give me the keyword of motor and bike next to each other. That's fine. Electronic manufacturers, not good enough. American manufacturers, no, because some of these are Japanese at the very least, and Italian. Brap bands. I'm not taking that, Jake. And bike, unfortunately, can't take that. That is strictly disallow. But 30 players getting some points. Only doing the best, 966, Mark 917, Toot 903, Shapes 899, and Fluffy Bunny Esquire 895. That brings us to a close on chapter number 2. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Oh, we're through the difficult round, folks. We're through the difficult round. At the top of the board, we've got Oni with 9,247. Then it's Mark 8715, Shapes 8157, doing a rearrangement of Mark's score. Fluffy Bunny with 8121, Ralph with 7912, and Toot with 7654. We still have a few rounds to play out though, so still plenty of opportunities to score some points. And as Oni says, Team Rocker's gonna fuck it up again. So yeah, there's still plenty of opportunities to catch up or fall foul, but only currently holding on to pole position as we go on into chapter 3. Okay, chapter number 3 is Identify the Redacted. In this round, you will see an image of a place, person, or thing. Sorry, not that game show, but, it's an image of a person, place, or thing. We have, though, put loads of redacted black bars over the image, and over time, we will remove said black bars so that you can actually see the image beneath. And additionally, we'll give you a text clue with the ideal correct answer redacted in it. It's your objective to give me that correct answer. You can give me 2 guesses per image, so again, make them count, and again, earlier answers will get more points. There will also be a little bit of a hint as to what kind of answer we are looking for. So more broadly, like if we are looking for the name of an actor, we will say so, just so that you're not going for like giving me the name of a film when it's a screenshot of a film, but we're actually looking for the name of the actor in said film. So we will give you enough of a pinning information to say we are looking for this thing specifically. Okay, good luck. Let's have a look at your first image. And tell me this game, the name of the game, please. Your time starts now. Here's your hint. The winner of a game of blank is the first to score 121 points, or peg out. So it's a very high-res picture. Because I can see the moire pattern from it. It's a very high-res picture. Let's have a look. What's the name of the game? Let's have a look. As always, it's not those. It's not hockey. It's not shove halfpenny. It's not buckaroo. It's not patience. It's not kaplunk. It's not passageon. I'm just going to make sure there are any alternate answers we can go for. No, there's only one other alternate answer, and it's just a shortening of the same name. So none of those I could take. Canasta, pegging, Jesus Christ, bridge, baccarat, mastermind, and solitaire. It is not. Blackjack, rummies, still cribbage. Okay. Ardent Fets, sure. We've got your later answer, I think, but yeah, it is cribbage. You're right. Not golf, not Jim Rummy, and there it is. Someone guessed Balatro. Definitely not Balatro. Poker, Ludo, and Pontoon, no, but it is, of course, cribbage. So well done to 25, scoring some points. We've got Oni doing the best, 856. Then JB 841 with Topper. Fluid with 840. And Arden Vets with 825. The other alternate accepted answer was just crib. Just crib. You know, in the crib and all that kind of thing. Cribbage. Moving on to image number 2. And we're looking for the name of an app. The name of an app, please. Here's a hint. In 2021, the feminist dating app Blank had a reported 40 million users. Jesus Christ. And that is time. The only one accepted answer on this one is the name of the app. I'm not taking anything else. It is Bumble. Well done on identifying. It is, of course, Bumble. It's not Snapchat, it's not her. I can see why you might have gone with Grindr originally, but it's not Grindr. It's not Hinge. It's not Tinder. It's not Uber. It's not Badoo. It's not Bumble. Sam, I know it's a typo. I'll take it. It's not Babble. It's not Buzzy Buzz Buzz. Like I say, I'm taking the name of the app, please. It's Bumble. I know what you're doing, Oni. It's basically like every app is just knock off the final vowel. But in this case, they actually keep it. And bees. I'm not taking bees. Sorry. Quiz Like Dating. Insert name of app here and Hive. Listen to those. But well done to 31, scoring some points with Topper with the first best guess 988, then Shapes 957, Paulister 937, Sue 926, and Netta 916. Filled with bees. Well, I mean, it's full of all of the genders. Let's continue on to image number 3, and we're looking for the name of a sport. The name of a sport, please. Go. I think the redacted bars were very generous to you. The FIE is the highest governing body of the sport of blank. Yeah, considering the amount of very dark in the background that it didn't need to black out, it was very generous with the bars, must be said. Very, very generous. Well, let's see what you're going for. Yes, of course it is fencing. It's not cricket. Fencing. Yeah, sure, Topper. It's not taekwondo, not basketball, not Formula 1, not bowling. Pork sword fighting, I'm not taking that. Mon pentathlon, fencing. Fencing? that's a new one there, Clive. Clearly alongside with breaking. Sword fighting, but somehow more rad. Am I really accepting that? No. I'm not taking pork sword fighting, so I'm not taking sword fighting, but somehow more bad. Or rad. Not hacking, not stabby time either. Though that's partly what they do. It's not baseball. When in Paris, etc. 34 getting some points though. Only doing the best. Nearly the full 1,998 to you. Then Topper 994, ABB 983, Samster 981, Nata 975, along with Shapes as well on 975. Not cheesy one, that. Okay. Image number 4. Let's load that one up. And we're looking for the name of artwork, please. Name of artwork. Blank is a 1917 work by the French artist and sculptor Marcel Duchamp. Oh, this one, what's its name, says Arden Fetz. Well, we'll reveal all in a moment. It is art. It is art, Topper, whether I agree or not, but it is art. Guernica, those are all the guesses that came in early. Night Cafe, toilet, that bed thing, unmade bed, and toilet one. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't take toilet or toilet one. There is a specific name for it. Urinal or urinal, no. The ambassadors, no. Pissoir, the thinker, Fencing again, then taking the piss. It is not, no. A random triangle-shaped statue, the one with the loo that says our butt. Yeah, it does say that, you're right. Toilette. Oh, what's this? Oh, this one, what's its name? Freedom and Faucet. It's not. It's Fountain. Pissoir is a great name for it, but no, it's called Fountain. Rather uninventive name, really. It's not the kiss either. I definitely don't want to go kissing that. 10 players got it right. Samster doing the best. 852. Shapes 779. Then Ralph 741. Only 731. And Clive 724. The piss, maybe. I'm going to go and sign my own toilet and call it artwork. Literally, the name of it is called artwork. Yeah, why not? Why not? You might be able to sell it. Let's have a look at picture number 5. And we're looking for the name of a video game. Time starts now. Again, very generous, I think, on the reveal there. but they're only easy if you know the answer. In blank, players must place various flora to stop enemies from reaching the house. Well, that's going to be a fun typo to deal with. That's a great answer, Timor. I can't accept it, but I love the answer. I love the premise of it. Bloody key, says Rias. Well, let's have a look, because I don't think you were the only one. Plants versus Zombies is correct. Yeah, that is the name we're looking for. Anything that was plants and a versus sign in the middle and zombies on the end. It's all good. Versus Zombies. You did need plants, I'm afraid. That was the full title. It's not just versus zombies. Zombies versus plants. Oh, God. Topper. Yes, you got 3 words just in the wrong order. I'll give you it. It's not Stardew Valley. The Walking Dead, but low res. It's not that, and it's not Super Ash Brothers either. The 35 scoring some points. Well done. Can one play the game without whispers? No, this one is unfortunately only whispers, Saphira. It's on the list of things to add to being hackboxed, but it's not there yet, so it is still only whispers for this game. Topper did the best, 956, then Sapster 948, Toot 939, Chris 934, and Ralph 932. Very well done. I appreciate City Cat, and I appreciate to everyone that it is goddamn awkward to play in whispers on the Twitch app, and possibly even harder still in the new updated version. I haven't actually seen it yet, but I've heard from people that have used it that it's worse. It's worse somehow. But yeah, fun. One final question in this round, in this chapter. One final image, and we're looking for the name of a city. Name of a city, please. Go. Because of the colour of many buildings there, the Indian city of blank is commonly known as the Blue City. And that is time. Just going to go and scan over here. That's not going to help me whatsoever at all. Welcome to the game, Prey. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't think they have any other names to worry about. Nah, cool, we're good. Right, let's have a look at the answers. Mumbai, Persia, Santorini, Amsterdam, Rio and Chennai. It is none of those. Athens, Lucknow, Calcutta, Tunis, Marrakesh and Calcutta. It is none of those. Rio de Janeiro, Istanbul, Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro, Chaochuan and Pyongyang. It's none of those. Jaipur, Lue, Jodhpur, Pune, Rio de Janeiro, Dubai. It is Jodhpur, yes. H goes before the P, but I know what you're going for. You got all the right letters just in the wrong order. It is none of the others. It is Jodhpur, the answer here. Not Calcutta, not Delhi, not Mumbai, not New Delhi, not Bangalore, not Ohio. Not Delhi, but it is Jodhpur, yes. So only 4 players scoring on that final image. Well done to Topper doing the best, 689. Then Sapster 613, Timor with 559, and Fluid Fernando with 548, getting Jodhpur there on the final one. Very well done. That's the end of chapter number 3. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Very difficult one at the end. Only still holding on to the lead. 13,455, the one to beat. Then it's Shapes, 12,600. Then Mark, 12,009. Somehow, still using the same set of digits, you just turned the 6 over to become a 9. 11,971 for Ralph. 11,761 for Toot. Again, sharing the same set of characters as turning the 9 over for a 6. And then Sapster with 11,491. Those are our top 6 players. And JB is clearly throwing for content here, I think. Sitting on 6999, I'm going, I'm done. No, not one more point. But only still the one to beat right now, ahead by about 800 odd points ahead of Shapes, but it's still all to play for in the final main chapter. So this is chapter number 4, Declassify the Redacted. In this round, we will give you a question, and we will redact a load of the words in the question, and over time, we will reveal what is beneath. You need to give me the answer to the full question. Note that you can only give me one guess throughout the entire procedure. You get more points the earlier that you get a right answer, but you can only give me one guess. So make it count. The example over there, blank country in blank, 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 blank area, so blank over 17 blank kilometres. If we did reveal all, it would say something along the lines, and then it would say the answer is Russia. That's the answer you need to give for that particular question. So good luck. This is where it all is all played for, because you get up to, I think, 1,500 points or something silly like that if you can answer really early on. But only one guess per question. Here's your first. The blank blank of the blank blank, the blank blank blank, and the blank of the blank denoting a blank blank are all which blank blank. And your time starts now. Oh, sorry, 2,000 is the maximum. I'm very generous. First blank, UK road sign. Ring. Band. Colour. Pride flag. Olympic. Topmost. Leftmost. Interesting set. One way. Going for 3 double-barreled words there. Transgender. Primary. Background. And finally, streets. The topmost band of the transgender pride flag, the leftmost Olympic ring, and the background of the UK road sign denoting a one-way street are all which primary colour? Yeah, I did see a few possibly jump the gun with not perfect information. Let's see the guesses that came through. 21 players went with red. Lots of wrong answers, I'm afraid. It's very rare we see this many like this, but unfortunately that is the wrong answer here. It's not give way, it's not triangle, it's not green, it's not no entry sign, it's not black. It's not RUD either. The correct answer that 12 got right, it's blue. Yes, and Arden Fett's there with the transgender pride emote. Yeah, it's blue, then pink, then white, then pink, then blue. They are obviously slightly different shades of blue. Then, of course, the name of the band is just the name of a band, blue, rather than a specific shade of blue or hue of blue. But yes, blue is what we're looking for there. The top band of the LGBT flag is red. So, yeah, those possibly preempting pride flag then unfortunately didn't work out for you. But 12 players went the right way. Nata doing the best, 1,451 for that. Then Cartquiz, 1,360. Jerry with 1,271. Paulister with 1,218. And Mr. Vertigo, 1,124. Well done on those guesses. Only did get some, so it's some points on the board just to stem some potential threat from any other players. But it's not an amazing amount, but extending the lead slightly. Okay, question number 2. Let's have a look at this. Which blank blank? The blank for blank is also the blank blank, and blank blank, known for blank blank. Time starts now. Gemstone. May. English. First name of. Director. Fennel. screenwriter. Saltburn. Her 2023 film, Birthstone. And finally, Green, which green gemstone, the birthstone for May, is also the first name of the English screenwriter and director Fennel, known for her 2023 film, Saltburn. That there is time. Oh, that's an evil final reveal, says Amy. It was interesting that it revealed gemstone so early on. So it's like, oh, we're already narrowed down to a really small subset of possible answers. And then we started skirting around a bit after that. So it was very curious to see gemstone so early on. The order is random, Tadaro. It is not predetermined. Well, it determines itself as we play it out, but it's not a predetermined order. So the author has no hand in which way the things happen. Ruby, garnet, pearl, amethyst, topaz, and opal, all gemstones. Not an answer. Jade and emeralds. Pray, surely you should know the spelling of One Short Day in the Emerald City, where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I'll take it. It's emerald. Emerald is the correct answer. I know the S is next to the D, so you're excused. And it's not Jade, but it is emerald. And it's none of the others. So 20 players gave me the right answer. Mark doing the best, 1686. Then Fluid Fernando, 1662. Fluffy Bunny, 1623. Sooty Cat, 1573. And JB, 1489. There's no Oni on the board. Oh, no. Oni had the answer ready to go and then thought, nah, can't be a first name right. Oh, no. Needing to play some catch-up then on the final 3 questions of the main game. Let's keep going. Question number 3 is this. Blank blank and blank blank both occur in which blank? It also features in the name of blank 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 by blank blank. Okay, interesting. Gonna start off with Thanksgiving Day. US. Day of the week. Series of. Osman. To a whisper, please pray. General elections. Richard. Crime. Novels. And finally, UK general elections and US Thanksgiving Day both occur on which day of the week? It also features in the name of a series of crime novels by Richard Osman. And that is time. I think it was quite generous in gifting out Thanksgiving Day and then day of the week immediately after. But there aren't so many blanks here, so, not much to go for. 32 players went with Thursday, and you are right to do so. Thursday was the key here. Shapes, I'll give you that. It's a bit of a typo. And I'll give you that also. Silver Electron, a bit of a typo. It's not November, it's not Crime Club, it's not Monday, and it's not February. It is indeed Thursday. Lots of points being thrown out there. Clive with 1786, Manic with 1695, Oni with 1633, Mark with 1624, and Jerry with 1608. Yeah, everybody that scored got at least $1,000 on the board there, so very well done. Big scoring points. Okay, 2 questions left. Here comes question number 4. The blank blank that stars blank blank as blank blank and a blank 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 both feature which blank in their titles? Let's go. David. Sitcom. Banks. Mitchell. Bird. Ian. Novel. William. Shakespeare. British. Finally, 1992, the British sitcom that stars David Mitchell as William Shakespeare, and a 1992 Ian Banks novel. Both feature which bird in their titles? And that is time. Okay, let's have a look and see what you've gone for. We've got Robin, Cuckoo, Frost, Sparrow, Horse, and Mockingbird. Which is none of those. Raven, Would I Lie to You, Peep Eagle, Really Cool Crow, and Big Bird. I'll give you it, Jerry. It is a crow. Yes, it is a crow. It's not the others, though. Tempest, Pikachu, King Lear, and Hawk. Nope. It is the Crow. Specifically, the answers here are Upstart Crow and the Crow Road. Those are the two being referenced there. 13 getting some points on the board, only doing the best, 1275. Then Kart Quiz 1261, Samster 1254, Colo 1234, and Chris 1228. So yes, clawing some points back there for Oni. 13 of you scoring some points. One more left to go. Good luck. Your final question of the main game is this. The blank, who blank, blank, blank of blank, blank, blank of blank, and blank, were all which blank? Don't know. The time starts now. Sunflowers. Artists. Delft. Earthly. Delights. Nationality. Garden. Whisper window, please. View. Painted. And the artists who painted the Garden of Earthly Delights, View of Delft, and Sunflowers were all which nationality? That is time. And this does have a disallow answer in. I mean, I was going to disallow it anyway, but it has a specific disallow answer in if it comes up. Van Gogh, French, Netherlands, Vincent van Gogh, Dutch, and Spanish. So the strict disallow is Netherlands. It is not the name of the country. We're looking for the name of the nationality. Now, Mark, we come to you with Duff. You have 80% of the correct answer typed and a weird apostrophe. Am I going to be generous to you? I'm going to be generous and allow it. Dutch is correct. You got mostly everything right. You missed the C. Put an apostrophe in somewhere. I'll take it. It's pretty much all right to me. But it's none of the others. Leonardo da Vinci, British, and double Canadian, no. Dutch, it is correct for 22. Not O'Keeffe, not Italian, not Picasso, and not Italy. And that brings us to a close. With 23 scoring some points. Mark doing the best, 1735. Samson just 1 point behind, 1734. Shapes with 1708. Chris with 1694. And Colo with 1687. That is the end of the game. Well, the main game, we still have one final question to consider, but only the winner will actually deal with that. Who is the winner of tonight's game of Redacted? He has done it! 18,802. Only you are our winner. Shapes was second place, 18,325, behind by around 500. Sapster also, well, no, say also, nope, just using the same digits in a different order, 18,235. Mark in fourth with 17,054. Toot in 5th in 16,168, and Fluid Fernando in 6th place, 15,968. And all of the points have been paid out as doot in the exchange rate of 1 point equals 1 doot. Oni! You made it through to the final round, to the bonus round. You are the one in control. Would you like the message in Discord? Would you like the message in Twitch? And I'll sort that out in a moment. Everybody else, sit tight, because your game is still active. It's just that you are now versus Oni on the final question. All right, over to Discord. I will sort that out for you, Oni. Oni 91, and I'll give you the thing. If I can type it correctly in Discord, I'll even do that for you. There you go. Have a perusal of that. Think about what you might want to do as your strategy as I talk about the rules of this final question. So, this is the final chapter, Super Redacted. We do much the same as we did in the previous chapter. However, it is up to Oni to decide what order the blanks are revealed in. What you need to do out there in the audience is try and take Oni down. It's your objective to answer the question much the same way. You have a total of 3 guesses each to give the correct answer. But once those 3 guesses are up, that is it. You cannot participate any further. Your objective is to get at least 30% or more of you to give a correct answer while the game is still live. Over time, Oni's going to reveal the blanks at a boost of 10,000 doots to his bank, but he can only claim it if he successfully bails out afterwards. So it's a risk versus reward as to how many blanks he dares to reveal before you manage to obliterate and get to the 30% mark. And between each reveal, there is a 10-second cooldown, and at the end, when we do go into the bailout, there is then a 20-second countdown to complete for the bailout to succeed. So that is your final opportunity to get some guesses in. We will be putting the chat into emote mode, just because that has been the established standard for this game. And I will also give you forewarning that we are looking for a single word response as your correct answer. You're just looking to give me one answer. Be careful of your spelling, because I can't go back and correct any erroneously spelled answers. So make the spelling count. You have the time to consider it. You don't need to rush it. Oni, you know what to do at this point. Once the game goes live, you reveal the blanks by giving me the letter of the blank you want to see shown up, and that will happen. And once you're happy to finish, say bail or bail out, and that will happen. Good luck to everyone. Let's go to the final question. This blank was the blank of blank and a notable blank blank blank. This word also partly names a blank in blank which blank blank and one in blank closely associated with blank blank. A blank named for this blank 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 in blank and one of its blank became the subject of blank blank blank, starring blank as blank blank. It's gone off the edge of the screen, but we have got it all in shot there. Oni, you are now in control. You have revealed blank P as successfully. For every blank that has been revealed, the prize pot for the audience goes down by £1,000. The earlier you can solve, the more you get. But obviously it's harder to do so. Was found at was blank E. Oni's got 20,000 in their bank right now. At risk. Can't claim it unless they bail out. Seats on I. Timo's gone for a guess. It's not right. If you are right, you will see your name go blue on the bottom bar. Blank V is film. Samson and Siu have given it a chance. Not right. 4 blanks down. Performers now revealed. Max gone for a guess. Not right. We're speedrunning a bit here for Oni. Jake's gone for a guess. Not right. Blank U is docudrama. Oh, a few more guesses coming in. Nothing sticking, though. Toot's gone for a guess. Not right. Remember, you have at most 3 guesses. Once you have given a correct answer, you can't give any more. And also, with it being in emote mode, you can't give that answer to somebody else. You have to stay quiet. Blank W is Tom Hanks. Only currently has 70,000 in the bank. Audience, if you can solve right now, it's worth 13,000 to you. A few more guesses coming in. Nothing right. As a reminder, you only need to give me 1 word as your answer. Just 1 word. Blank T is a 1995. It's a weird blank, but it does make the statement true. Clive's the first correct guess. Toot with the correct guess. Oni's had enough. Guess. Make your predictions now. 3 guesses to use. Make them stick. 16%. Can we go any higher? 18%. 21. Keep going. That was the trigger point. But Oni successfully survived the bailout and does claim 80,000 doots. Very well done there, Oni. Yes, clearly there was a trigger point there. Clive was the first to get it right. Toots got it right with their final guess. Let's just quickly go over everything else in this statement. If I do that. So, the whole thing. This mythological figure was the Greek god of music and poetry, and a notable temple to him was found at Delphi. This word also partly names a theatre in Hammersmith, which seats roughly 3,500 people, and one in New York closely associated with African-American performers. A space program named for this deity successfully put man on the moon in 1969, and one of its missions became the subject of a 1995 docudrama film starring Tom Hanks as astronaut Jim Lovell. The correct answer was Apollo. Very well done on identifying Apollo. Let's take it out of emote mode. Emote only off. There you go. And now you can freely talk once again. And it's a gladiator. You can also have used that as a particular in, but we had lots of other words available as well. That was proper kablunk, says Oni. Yeah, what's that? What was that last blank that got revealed? Blank. A 1995 was an interesting one for everything to start falling down on, but I guess, yeah, once you've got Tom Hanks in 1995, it starts falling into place, and you can start narrowing it down. Very interesting how a 1995 was the one that what brought it all down. Also, traumatized lawyer boy. Well, Oni, you did play very well there and bailed out from the looks of things at just the right time. Any more, and it probably would have been too much and you would have lost it. So you claim your 80,000. Very well done. Everybody else that did give me a right answer, you do get the doots based on when you answered. It was anything down to 12,000 depending on how many blanks there were. So probably most of you got it on 12,000 because we bailed pretty much after the 1995 came out. So well done on claiming the 12,000 if you got that right. And again, massive thanks to Arun for a beautiful, beautiful game of Redacted there. And again, thank you to Inca for helping proof that pack and also being a guide on that one particular answer that needed some guidance, because giving me just one of the pinned parts wasn't quite enough, and I don't know if I was happy or not to accept it. But again, a brilliant pack. Just be careful on the wording in round 1 next time, because the boxes are specifically set as a certain size so that you don't go completely off the handle with a lot of text. But it's still a lot of fun nonetheless. And thank you once again. Oh my god, it's 10 past 11. Oh, it's been a late one again. That's what happens when I put relativity next to redacted. Redacted is a long game in itself, and yeah, having a relativity alongside is just, oh god. But thank you for tuning in throughout this this stream, folks. It's been immense. Thank you very much for that. We do have one last thing left to do before we go, which is spinning the wheel. But I'll also quickly go over what's happening over the weekend, because we've got Ben back in tomorrow night. Let me do the shout out for Royal and Score Flush. He'll be back tomorrow with some more game night. Let me have a look at what he's actually got on the Saturday. It is going to be Crossfire as the warm-up game, The Purge as the first main game, and Google That coming back. Nice, that's what we like to see. That's happening on the 10th of August. That is tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. British Summer Time. And of course, late in the evening on the Saturday there will be Game 800 of Wheel After Dark, hosted by JB in the Dumpster Lounge over on JB Henry XIV. I probably won't be there because I will be with family for the weekend. I'm going down to Peterborough, and I'll be going to see them and actually my extended family over on my mum's side, which last saw at one of my family's funerals. So be nice to have a nice family outing, and hopefully it's going to be good weather for it. So yeah, might even get the picnic out and have a jolly old time down the Peterborough way. Down to the posh, or they're not particularly posh, but yeah, I know what you mean, Suddy Cat. And then I am back next Wednesday for the final week of this season of Quiz Night. What have I got for you on that week? I've got for you Quiz Cubed Warm-Up by Angelica, that's Vixen, with 1,000 Heartbeats as the first main game of the week. That's on the Wednesday. Then on the Friday, we've got a warm-up game of Equation Grid, 100,000 Duke Drop written by Ralph, Wipeout by all you wonderful people, and All Glued Up written by Brian, and then of course the Duke Draw after that to bring the season to a close. That is the end of Quiz Night, season 14 next week. Let's do the wheel spin, shall we? Do it now! Lovely towel. Be great when it's finished. I know, right, Obi? Let's go! Perpetually in a state of not quite there yet. So Sheffield looks the same as well with all of his renovation works. Well, Topper, asking you shall receive. It is in the grid, so we're going to be here for another 20 minutes or so, folks. So let me load up in the grid, and while I do that, I need to quickly go to Nightbot because I need to do a quick redemption. So let me find that. Go to giveaways. Zoom the camera. Do the thing, and if you want in, then it is that as our keyword. In the grid. If you want in the grid, yes, that in the grid. That's the keyword to enter in. You do that while I load the grid up. And it was B, was it? Yes, grid B. Ooh, okay, grid B. Good choice. You got good choice with grid B. It's sort of in the middle. Grid A is the lower risk board. Grid C is the super high risk board. And Grid B is sort of in the middle. So you might be getting a decent payout tonight. But let me get it all loaded up. Unity's taking a while for some reason. There we go. I'll make sure I enable the right grid for tonight. Not that one. That one. Grid 2. Or Grid B. Yeah, Grid B is the one I want. Let's go back to that layout. And starting cash is going to be the 10,000 usual. And let's see who is going to be playing in the grid tonight. Let's see. We've got a Chris Hannell. Let's get Chris in. And taking on Chris, we have Jake Pawson. Those are our two players playing in the grid tonight. If you want to join me in Discord and have a bit of a chit chat, feel free to do so. But up to you. Up to you if you want to or not. It'd be nice to have a bit of a chit chat. I need to get myself set up in Discord anyway. But That's fine, Chris. No problem. No problem. I mean, if that's the same for you, Jake, then it will just makes it easier for me to not set up Discord as well. So I haven't needed it for the rest of the stream. So we may just go for a voiceless game tonight, which is fine. You can do that. You can stay here. Fine, cool. I'll go away from Discord then. I need to find... what do I need to find? I need to find the music for Tipping Point, because that's the music they use for In the Grid. It's lovely, that. Sounds, music, general tension bed. There we go, that's the music we want. And we'll leave it at 90%, leave it on looping mode. Yes, absolutely. I need to get the music actually embedded in the game at some point, but, you know, long lists and things. And names have loaded up, so everything is all good. So, how do I place my battleship? Oh, I'm afraid you can't do that here, Chris, but what I can do is show you the colour of money. Or I could even do it like that as well, or even do it like that, or do it like that. That's the word I wanted to go for. There you go. I keep forgetting it's D for distribution. So for tonight's game, that is our distribution that we're playing with. We've got 6 gold tiles. Those are our cash. We've got 3 green tiles. They are bonuses. We increase your bank by a certain percentage. 1 purple, just the 1 steel tonight. That will steal a certain percentage from your opponent. 5 red penalties. That will reduce your bank by a certain percentage. And, of course, the 1 bankrupt black tile. Hit that, you crash all the way down to 0. We play all but 1 of the tiles, meaning, Chris, you'll be playing the first and last tile in tonight's game. And another reminder, you've got reveals at your disposal. You can choose to reveal one of the grid tiles, and you get to know the colour, but not necessarily the value of a certain tile that your other opponent will not know, unless they decide to play reveal themselves. And we keep playing until, well, someone's the winner. That's basically it. That's how the game goes. You know, I'm a great game show host, me. Cash is anything up to 20,000 tonight in a certain tile. Bonus is anything up to 100%. Seal is from 20 to 75%. Penalties up to 95%. And, of course, your bankrupt is always go to 0. So, Chris, you are in the driving seat. You get the first move. What would you like to do? There isn't a 2569 though. I can't do that. They are in increments of 500. Do I need to shuffle them? I suppose I should shuffle them, shouldn't I? And then maybe hide it away. Yeah. There you go. Just waiting for someone to notice. Now you can play. Ooh, early reveal. Oh, I'm liking this. Okay, Chris, I'm going to send you a whisper on Twitch. It was the easiest way to do it. So I will send you a whisper giving you the value, well, giving you the colour, but not the value of C1. Okay. Early steal is a bold strat. I do like it. So, you have that information there, Chris. You can play C1. You can use another reveal if you want to do so, or you can play somewhere else. Up to you. You have to play a tile at some point. Oh, you are going to do it as well. Oh, double peeking. Oh, this is going to be so interesting. All right, so for Chris, you're going to do a peek on B4 as well. So for you, the colour, but not the value of B4. In before, right? Well, that's your reveals all used. I suppose you know the most about the grid right now. And it's the most that anyone will know about the grid. As early on. But that's it. You can't get any more information. This is the only information you're getting. Other than inferred information from Jake. So you're going to play a 1. This scattergun approach, this is so interesting. You reveal twice and then just going somewhere else. This is crazy. I'm liking it though. I'm really liking it. So, I mean, my log was already very colourful because I've seen lots of information. But for Chris, behind A1, is a bonus. You're going to be bonusing your current bank by 70%. So you're up to 17,000 doots. Nice start. Very nice start indeed. That's one of the 3 bonuses in the grid taken. Jake, we now come to you. And you did say you wanted to take a peek at B4. You can do so if you wish. There is nothing stopping you from peeking something that was previously peaked. You want to play C1. Just want to confirm that is you want to play C1 rather than peeking it. Play it, absolutely. All right, you're going to play against one of Chris's reveals. So what you're doing is you're reducing the knowledge deficit that you have against Chris and playing very bold indeed. I like it. Behind C1. It's a good choice. It's a steal. How much are you stealing from Chris? It's not much. I think it's the minimum it could be, 25% of his bank, which does give you the lead. You're up to 14,250. Chris is down to 12,750, so it's evening it out a bit. Jake now with the slight edge. But that is the only steal from the grid gone. So you can't do anything else to each other than force them to play certain colours. Chris, we're back with you. You have no more reveals, but one of your revealed tiles has been played. I'm going to play D4. Going with the corners, a very interesting strat. Let's have a look. Behind D4... Oh, Chris. Shouldn't have done that. Or maybe you should have done early on, because it means you've got it out the way. But it is a bankrupt. You lose everything from your bank. You're down to 0. Means, Jake, you now have the absolute outright lead on 14,250, and the bankrupt is out of the game. We've got 6 cash and 2 bonus still to play with, 5 penalties to avoid. You can play B4 now, since I don't have to worry about the bankrupt. Wow. Does that mean you're going to play B4? Just want to confirm? Yes. Removing any of that knowledge advantage that Chris had early on, just like that. Does it pay off for you, though? Behind B4. Does pay off. They were both positives. You gained 12,500 doots. You're up to 26,750. And you still have the outright lead by exactly that. Chris, you are sitting on a goose egg. Perfect time to hit penalties, because they'll do nothing to you, though you are reducing the likelihood of Jake hitting them. But you don't have any more reveals left, so you are just picking blind. You're going with C2. It would be nice to get some cash back on the board, though. That is exactly what you're getting. 10,000. You're back to where you started. Back to where you were 3 moves ago. Jake, over to you. You have the lead by 16,750, and you are playing A3. Okay. So far, we've seen 2 cash, 1 bonus, 1 steal, and the 1 bankrupt. We haven't seen any penalties come out yet. Well, that's about to change. You have hit a penalty. You are losing cash. How much of your 26k are you losing? 40%. So you go down to 16,050. You are ahead still by 6,050 ahead of Chris's 10,000. Chris, we come back to you. Playing C4 boom. Well, we know it can't be the bankrupt. That has been played. It could still be a very strong penalty, mind. Behind C4. Maybe I shouldn't have said something. It is a penalty. And, well, yeah, I really shouldn't have said anything. Commentator's curse and all. 85% penalty is a massive hit. You're down to 1,500. Jake, you have the lead by like 15,000. Boom. Jake, we come back to you. We're coming to about the halfway point of the game. And you like to play B2. Sure thing. So far, odds on that you should be getting a positive result out of this. There are 6 good and 3 bad. And you are getting a good one here. It's cash. But it's the smallest it could be in tonight's grid at 2,500 dudes. Still cash though. 18,550 is your total so far. Chris, continuing on, going with a paper size of A4. Again, odds on for you that it should be a positive. 3 cash, 2 bonus. 3 penalties you don't want to hit. It is cash. How much cash are you getting? Need this to be big. It's not. 5,000, it's 1 notch higher than Jake's. Put some cash in the bank though. 6,500 you're up to now. Jake, you're ahead by 12,050. Jake still has 2 reveals, but deciding not to use them right now. Going to play D2. Sure thing. So the situation now is 4 positives, 3 negatives. 2 cash and 2 bonus we'd like to hit. 3 penalties we'd like to avoid. Behind D2 is another of the cash. And it's 15,000 is one of the big ones. You're up to 33,550. Chris, you're going to have to make some desperate moves here. You're going with D3. You need this to be a bonus or the final cash. You absolutely need it to be that. Otherwise, this could be a very difficult game for you. Behind D3. It's another penalty. This game has not been kind to you. And even more still, it's a 90% penalty. Decimate. Knock a 0 off. You're down to 650. Jake, you have 33,550. You have 2 reveals. This is your penultimate move in the grid. And you are going to play a reveal now. Let me get a whisper window ready for you then. And you like to reveal on B1. Very well. So for you, the colour but not the value of B1. There you go. You do have another reveal in hand. You can use that now if you wish. Or you can decide to play B1. Or you can play somewhere else. And you're going to play B1. Okay. Well, you found the last yellow, didn't you? Well, if it's the last yellow, that's a good choice. If it's a bonus, well, with 33k currently on the line, that could be a really good choice. Could be going all the way up to 67,000 dues on a good bonus. It is a good one. It is cash. It's the final cash of the grid. So, Chris, your only hope now for a win is for Jake to follow up later on the final move with one of the worst penalties it could be. Because he's just got another 20,000 in the bank. Jake, you're up to 53,550. Chris, you're like 2 magnitudes behind on 650. You need to find those bonuses. They're not going to do much to your bank, but you're just going to have to hope it does enough to supersede Jake, possibly hitting a penalty. You're going to play D1. I can tell you the bonuses can go all the way up to 100% in tonight's game, Chris. It can't go to 5,000, I'm afraid. Not that it matters. This game just did not want you to win tonight. Another 45% penalty heading your way. You're down to 358. I mean, I can't sugarcoat it any more than that. And Jake, it's your final move, and you've done the perfect move. You can't do anything else other than what you've just done, because this guarantees you the win. You're going to reveal A2. I'm just going to shout it out to you because I don't need to worry about it. It's a bonus. You managed to pick out the freaking bonus. Let's play A2 then. Yes, because it's a bonus. God damn it. Man, that was one hell of a game. And Jake, the game decided it wanted to give you 50 more percent. Means you're up to 80,325 dukes. And that is your final total. This is the biggest total we've had as a winning result in the grid. Chris, we might as well play your final turn. Let's see if you can find the last red. B3. Chris, go and do the lottery, except do it on all the not numbers, because there's another bloody penalty at 75%. Leaves you on a grand total of 90. Wow. I mean, what can you say to a game like that? It had it out for you from the get-go. You did one of the wildest strats we've ever seen on In the Grid, is using both reveals right at the beginning, trying to intimidate Jake. The intimidation didn't work. They were both positive results, and then the game just decided, nah, I ain't having any of your shit. You are not going to win. Good day, sir. Jake, what a game for you. You claim 80,325 dukes. Now, you did get the 50% bonus. Could it have been a six-figure sum if you got C3 instead? Let's see, what was the bonus behind C3? It was 65%, so it would have been bloody close, but I don't think it would have gotten you over the line. Either way, though, Jake, 80,325 going away. A very strong performance there. And those were all of the values in the grid tonight. So, oh God, the penalties were like middling to large. That was hideous. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chris. First time in months I get picked for a hot seat, and then that happens. Well, what you can say, Chris, is you've set history. That's one of the lowest scores we've seen on In the Grid. And you really had some of the most rotten luck that we've seen actually in the grid. You got like one positive. Yeah, you hit one positive, and then the rest were just nah, mate. No, two positives. You did get a positive at the beginning as well. You get your bonus first. It got stolen. Then you bankrupted. Then you got 10 grand back to where you started, and then we don't talk about the rest. Yeah, for lowest non-zero, 90 is going to take some beating. Are we sure this isn't the high risk board? I say it's the middle. This is the middle risk board. The absolute high risk board has even stronger swings to it. Right, that brings us to a close on quiz night tonight. Let me have a look to see if there's anyone to go raid into at 25 to midnight. I need to get some sleep because I need to do all of the things before I disappear down to Peterborough tomorrow. So do I get the die? No, you don't, Chris. Unfortunately, you didn't win. But, you know, because I'm feeling generous, have 90 dupes. I just press the button. You can have 90 dupes. Right, anyone to go and raid into tonight? Let's have a look. Let's go bros. In quiz show, it's just me. Anybody else in other categories that we've got 250 bits from Nata. Hello.
Just to let you folks know that my work schedule has been set and it's unlikely for me to be here on Wednesday and Friday. So from me, thank you until a future time where I'll be back properly. With love, Nata IKH.
Thank you very much for the 250 bits, and wish you the greatest of successes with your work. I know life does change things, and you're never going to be able to make all the streams. So thank you very much for all your patronage all this time, Nata. We do hope to see you on one of the future streams as well, whenever you can make it. You're always more than welcome to come back. Right, who's to raid into? Who's to raid into? Who's to raid into? Spud's watching something. Nondescript. That is definitely something. We've got some like hang gliding going on. What is it, like Takeshi's Castle, but like extreme mode? Oh, it's a you bet challenge. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good way of describing like you bet. It's a Takeshi's challenge, but Takeshi's Castle, but like big. But yes, it is. Matthew Kelly era of You Bet, and yes, it is coming back for a 2-episode special. Sure, we're going raid into Spud. We'll go and raid into Spud. Raid Spudgun 20, and we're gonna go raid in with E. I don't know if he actually has a character limit on Nightbot or anything like that, so if you do get timed out by too many E's, I do apologise. But enjoy, and I will see you next week for some more quiz night on Wednesday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you soon. Bye!